You do? La 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 la. Ah. Oh shit. Ignore the man behind the curtain. So here's the thing, I can't hear you guys, but everything should be good on their end. So, yeah. Um, Anthony, if there's any problem, I'm gonna need you to give me like a thumbs down, thumbs up. Let me know, cause I can't hear you guys. Is he talking? Why the hell is he talking? I said give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. I hate you all. I hate you all. Is there that much lag? Are you serious? Are we being serial right now? Is this serial? Does he hear anything or not? God damn, I can't hear you guys, so I can't hear you. Do you understand that? Fuck it. Fuck. Fuckity fuck fuck. Oh, now it gives me the thumbs up. I pulled out my fucking phone and shit.
Oh man, that's some good shit. Anyways, that's some good shit.
I agree, man. That was some great shit.
Yeah. Who knows if anyone can even hear half of the good shit? But yeah, we had some technical difficulties. I think I finally broke 90s.
You finally turned him to 2000s, man. He crashed.
I know. I'm so
Man, fuck
pissed.
2000.
Alright, I'm quiet. I'm quiet, but I was just listening to the stream. Hey, everybody, welcome to the Midnight Chat Attack, people. How everybody doing? How everybody doing? Wait, let me just introduce everybody. Slow, hold your horses, Nick. Put your penis in your pants. It's okay. But we have Nick.
Hey there, people. I'm the horse guy that just did the horse voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm him.
We have,
I'm that guy. No. I'm Nick Diaz. Nice to meet you guys. Hi.
we have 90s.
The only sane person right here.
And we have Mr. Guru.
The craziest one out of the bunch. And it's Ganja, Anthony. I'm going to make you say it.
God damn.
I ain't saying that shit.
It's
man.
like,
I ain't saying
it's
it
been a
no more.
minute, and you already fucked up his name. It's been
Mhm.
Just gave up.
Mhm. And then why in the chat he said introduce the chat, I guess.
Hey,
Yeah.
Chat-a-tat-tat, how you guys doing? What is up? Chase, Killboss, Chaos, Mooney, Y, Rashad, Tasia. How you doing, everybody? No, really
Oh,
though. Thanks for showing up, everyone. This is fucking awesome.
thank you.
I cannot wait to get you guys in here. But first, we're gonna do some announcements. Anthony, take it away.
All right. Don't forget about the YouTube channel, the Midnight Chat Attack YouTube channel. I just noticed that the subscribers have went up this week. Probably thankful to the Sunday service. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been it's pretty cool, man. Especially with everything that happened on the last week's Midnight Chat Attack, and hopefully, we'll have things under control this week. A little bit more. Shit, I enjoyed it honestly. I mean, like, there was, I guess, somewhat drama having to do with it. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, make sure to watch last week's Midnight Chat Attack. Ellie's mom was on. It was great. We loved it.
It was.
But yeah.
Got some free marketing out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Anyways.
No, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just going to say, like, I want to get this part out of the way, too, before we start letting people in. There are rules, and I don't know if Anthony, if you can post that up in the chat. But basically, the rules are, number one, allow newcomers to join the call. I've been posting stuff a lot on the DT groups, so I'm wanting to get some new people in as well. I mean, obviously, we'll bring you guys in, the regulars, but I do want some newcomers, so, be noted of that. Disable those notification noises, because on Facebook or your phone, like, that show will be like, ding! And I actually got to turn mine down right now. Well, shit, I ain't following my own rule. But yeah, definitely do that. I know you got friends and family on there, but, we're, like, the people that really matter. I mean, family, friends, you can do that shit 24 hours out of the day. I mean, this is us, man. You know what I mean? So turn that shit off. Same with the chat, just because we can hear it very, very clear. So make sure to do that. Be mindful of your background noise. If you have someone in the background yelling for toilet paper because they're in the shitter and, like, they got nothing to wipe their ass with, just tell them to wait. I mean, it'll dry out eventually. You know what I mean? Don't talk over each other. And let me know if I'm doing that too, because I do that a lot. But just try to be mindful of the fact that someone's talking and etc. No nudity, unless you're like a girl. If you're a chick, show your titties off. That's nice. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, no nudity. And read the damn rules that he posted. Read the rules, and that'll be awesome. Thank you very much. And let's get started.
Badass image there. Me and Nike and Guru was laughing about that image of Martin. So good job with that, Gary Eakins. Good job with that.
Oh, Gary's the best when it comes to fucking Photoshop art, man.
I know, right?
I love that fucking name.
That's fucking hilarious. Also,
Adrian's talking about Tom Hardy nudes. No Tom Hardy nudes.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that at all. But
I want to tell it to Josh too, because Josh has been posting a lot of shit just for Adrian and Allie. And no, I do not like it. It's not fun for me. I do not enjoy it.
It makes him question his sexuality. He does not like it.
Oh, and two important rules that we don't have in the rules. But I suggest when you join the Google Hangouts and you're here chit-chatting with the group, wear headphones, because that causes a lot of echo, and that helps us easier to edit the highlights for the videos. Because if you have echo and then it just cuts off, it makes the highlights a little bit disorienting. So yeah, and also mute the live stream when you come in the call, because that'll also create echo. I feel like I'm hearing myself talking to be kind of distracting to the conversation. Just make sure you do those two things. And also, don't forget to check out the Midnight Chat Attack Double Toasted group on doubletoasted.com. So, just give a love over there.
Check that shit
Have
out.
any questions, concerns? It's cool. It's cool.
Also, too, what I mean, I know people are kind of used to it now, but Anthony, why don't you describe to them what they're going to see on their screen if we do send them a link to the Hangout?
Well, my technical support, my brother 90s, my brother from another mother, hopefully he can help me. But yeah, if you can see, we have some visual reference. The little P box right here in the corner is going to be a little box that blinks yellow and red. So yes, that's going to pop up if I send you a link. So pay attention to your PMs, people. We've been talking about this for I say a month now, so hopefully people understand the system.
Do people actually talk about that, by the way, now? Or do they say, hey, I don't know how to get in?
I think after that first week, it was a little bit hard for people, but I think after that, people know now. So I think it's pretty cool.
Like, you already know we got the smartest chat room on the internet.
No, we don't.
Yeah, absolutely. That's but yeah, what you call it? So yeah, people, if you guys are comfortable getting your ass in here like pronto, let us know so we can send that link out. How many people are going to be burning in, Anthony? Do you have a number on that, or?
I'm going to, gauge it, because I know JV want to get on. But before that, just two more things. Wait, who?
We're gonna get the Jay-Z on Real Rockefeller.
Shut the fuck up, guys. I was like, what?
Yeah, the Midnight Chat Attack is going places.
I just want to give a shout out to Carlos from Brazil. He was on the Casual Call-In show on the 25th of recently. Wait, not recently, but I went back to actually catching up with the Double Toaster shows. Yeah, he was on the Casual Call-In show on January 25th, and he actually gave a shout out to us, the Midnight Chat Attack. So I just want to give him back some love. And he said a quote too that really touched my heart. He said, "The loneliness and craziness in the world, it really helps to come to the Midnight Chat Attack and be, talk to the community and not be lonely. I guess so. That's why we do it. That's why we do it.
You butchered that fucking quote.
I probably did. I did.
You ruined it.
No, but honestly, thank you very much, Carlos. We really appreciate it, man.
O'Keefe. Also, shout out to O'Keefe because he actually helped us kind of invade the Sunday service. Because we basically had a whole segment, like between him and Allie's mom, we had like a whole freaking segment on the show, kind of. So shout out to Ike and just praising us too. Also gave the team a compliment, so thank you, man.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Like every little bit helps, and then at the same time too, it's just fun to get people involved because, like I said, I mean, it is fun. You know what I mean? Like I've noticed too, like I didn't talk to a few of these people that come on before, like the show, and now like Thomas B or not Thomas B, but Palumbo, like people like that. Like I've been talking to him like every day now. Like we even do this shit like not on Saturdays as well, so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and real quick, we're gonna have another community project, so stay close. Keep a close ear to the Facebook groups, the Children of the Toast and Refugees of Spills, because we're gonna be doing some stuff. So just pay attention to the groups. And also, I just want to mention, not to get dire or anything, but we do know what happened with the Tommy situation. We do know what happened with the Will situation. But we want to come to the Midnight Chat Attack to get our mind off of the bad things. We don't want no bad blood between any co-workers or anything on the the actual cast. So we're not going to bring it up. We acknowledge that it happened. So we just going to send Mr. Facebook some good vibes, and the show must go on. So,
Exactly.
And that's that.
Exactly,
so,
yeah. So, all right, people. So go ahead and bring them on. But I want to ask, man, what you guys been up to?
Shit, man. Jack shit. How about yourself?
Jack shit too. Actually, no, I've watched Deadpool. I'm not gonna tell you how, but I've watched it, and it was very, very fun. I enjoyed it. I would say be careful of spoilers, but I'm not gonna really. It wasn't a lot to spoil, but the movie was very, very good, and I recommend you guys actually legitimately pay money to see it because I think I still might do that, even though I already saw it by the means that I used to watch it. But very, very good movie. And I watched Black Mass too. That movie's fucking awesome.
Oh, I want to see Black Mass so bad.
Dude,
oh man, that
Johnny Depp is fucking shit, man. Like I was getting sick of him because he was all those cartoony characters and whatnot. Like everybody was like a very light version of the pirate character. Well, what's his name on Pirates of the Caribbean?
Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow, yeah. Everything was like Jack Sparrow light. And now I just feel like he might have like a little resurgence, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna be a Black Mass 2, but fucking, I don't know, be Scarface, just fucked up.
Exactly.
He wants him to go the Al Pacino route.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just I don't know, man, but that was really, really cool. And the motherfucker looked like a vampire through that movie, but yeah, really, really cool.
What is all? You also was getting excited about something last time we was like having the meet, and Nick, you was talking about the Corin and Rob Zombie doing the tour together.
Oh, Night of the Living Dreads, yeah, dude, fucking Korn, Bring Me the Horizon, and Rob Zombie are coming to Phoenix, and actually they're going like to 25 cities, like holy shit. But yeah, that's happening. I can't wait for that shit. I'm gonna be buying those tickets soon. God damn, Corey's face is fucked up right there.
God damn it. I also want to, God damn it, Rashad. JV, I sent you a PM because you knew, so I wanted to bring you on, one of the first people to bring you on, so check your PM, man.
Well, is that guy, JV?
Yeah, that guy, JV. He
oh, that
through,
guy.
So.
Wait, that guy?
Yeah, that guy, man.
Wait, that guy owes money.
Oh.
No, JV is fucking cool, man. I really, really like JV. I haven't talked to him too much, but, as far as, like, when I see him on the side, he seems really, really nice. And, yeah, it'd be awesome if he could come in.
You know what? Let's get a girl in here. Let's get Jenny in here. Chaos. I love having Chaos in here.
Sweet, hell yeah. I like Jenny, too.
Exactly. Hey, Nuggets, can you hear me?
He's stuck in the 90s right now. He'll get back to
I think he's looking back to the night. Yeah, he can't hear me. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. No, but I kind of fear for my brother Carlos in Brazil. Did y'all hear about that monkey killing people, or not killing people, but stabbing people? It was a drunk monkey.
What? It wasn't Julian, was it?
Oh my God! I don't know. I really don't know. I gotta show y'all the video, but I'm just making sure people get in here. Yeah, check your PMs, people. Check your PMs. And Gary Eakins, that's fucked up. But
yeah, I love that picture. Gary Eakins posted. Jenny.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Nice. Yeah. So did you see Deadpool?
I did. I got to see it Wednesday. It was flippin' amazing. I want to go see it again now.
I like how you censored yourself for that fucking movie.
Yeah, I'm weird.
Yeah, no, that was a very, very fun movie, man. I enjoyed the fuck out of it.
Oh my God, I saw it with a coworker and we were just both sitting there just like geeking out the whole time. It was awesome. It was amazing. So.
Yeah, what was your favorite aspect of it? Like, I mean, we might be saying some stuff that might spoil, but like, just for now, in case anyone who hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil it because I know my brother hasn't seen it yet, and I'm hoping we can go see it tomorrow. But, oh my God.
Yeah, it was really good.
Well, I guess we're not doing that Deadpool spoiler show because I see most people still haven't seen it.
Yeah. Hey, JV.
Hey, JV.
That boy JV.
Oh, your shit's muted, though.
Oh, no.
Hey, there we go. What's up, brother?
Oh, I agree, man.
He's still muted.
I have a mute button on him.
Silence is golden, JV.
I'll unmute him. Maybe it'll work on my end. Hold on. JV?
Hey.
Yo, can you hear me?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, there we go. I run technology.
He wasn't used to the Hangouts. That's probably why. He's like, wait, what the fuck? Why am I muted?
I'm like, the Google's Hangout. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
No, man, but that's awesome that you're here, dude. What you been up to, dude?
Glad to be here, man. Just chilling, chilling, doing some Mexican shit. What about y'all?
What the fuck?
You said chilling out in the neighborhood.
I was doing some Mexican shit with like more lawns and making burritos. Like, what does that qualify as Mexican shit?
Anthony, he's in the backyard with a barbecue drinking a tequila.
Goddamn right. No joke. I was actually eating tacos before I came over here, so yeah.
He was watching Deadpool on Espanol.
Piscina de la muerte.
Oh my God.
That's gonna be awesome. Oh no, we've been chilling, man. I've been watching fucking pirated movies. I know I'm trying to hide it, but fuck it. I mean, yeah, I was watching pirated movies, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Yeah, JV, you could probably get some headphones on. I see a little bit of echo from your side. I'm not for sure. If it's too much, don't worry about it. But I just hear a little bit of it. Marcus 3.
Marcus 3.
Marcus 3.
I'm sorry.
One day you'll upgrade to Marcus 1. Don't worry.
Or he'll downgrade to Marcus 4.
When I give you Marcus 4, there ain't nobody take his 3 spot.
Hey, we might find a cooler Marcus, man.
What you up to, Marcus? Oh, cool.
I hate when that happens. We ask somebody, and I guess because of the delay, you'd be like, "Yeah, it's just fucking dead silence."
No, the thing is, dude, I talk to so much inanimate objects that, like, when you don't answer, it's still a great conversation. I can reply to nothing. That's just fine.
I don't know what inanimate objects you're talking about. Or talking to.
Yeah, I guess.
Tell me in the chat who else wants to get on. Since we're not doing the Deadpool discussion because everybody didn't go see the movie because they're poor.
And if you look at the chat, they're all scared of spoilers.
Exactly. You know how the internet is with spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
But anybody in the chat? What the fuck is that? Anybody in the chat though? Tell me if y'all a fan of Ghostbusters because we're gonna be talking about that later on. So, tell me.
I'm actually watching that right now.
Oh, really?
Wow.
I am.
Shit.
Good time.
It's on TV.
Oh, sweet. What channel?
On IFC right now. They're showing 1 and 2 tonight, so.
Oh, okay. So everybody's getting high.
And the stars have aligned.
The stars have aligned. O'Keefe, and I finally pronounced your name correctly. I sent you a Google link, so pay attention to your PM, man.
Okay, so you say this motherfucker's name right, but you can't say Ganja's name right?
Because Ganja is not English. It's whatever it is. I think it's Indian or something.
It's not English?
English.
What is it? What is the origins of ganja?
It's fucking man.
Dictionary.com.
Man,
Ganja, you explain this shit.
no, I don't even want to explain to him because this man be pronouncing all kinds of words from Japan. He's not even Japanese. He can learn ganja.
What words was I pronouncing that was Japanese?
I don't know.
I don't
was
even know.
Japanese. Let me use them. Let me wait for you to use them in a sentence. I'll call you out on it.
I see Gary Eakins said Ghostbusters. You want to get on Gary Eakins? Just tell me. Julian. Julian, I guess I can send you a PM. You say you have something to say about the Ghostbusters villain. We will talk about that.
Nah, Anthony, he's out there dodging monkeys.
Oh my god. Why do I feel like that joke is gonna get more racist as the night goes on?
Oh, we all know it's gonna get darker as the hours go.
All right. So if you're wondering, the origin of the word ganja is actually from Hindi. It says so in dictionary.com.
See,
Yeah.
that's why I can't pronounce that shit.
It doesn't make sense, guys.
That's why I can't pronounce it. Cam, Mr. Layover Flight himself.
Oh, man, leave this guy alone with that shit.
Mr. Layover Flight. Oh my god, man. Denzel Washington. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, wow.
He flew the motherfucker too.
It's he flew. But Nick Gaijin, I was telling you about the drunk monkey. Did y'all see this video?
I
The
didn't.
drunk
I really gotta see this shit.
Play the drunk monkey for us.
The drunk monkey had a knife. He had a knife and he was ready to shank people. It was like that Dave Chappelle skit.
That's what Anthony looks like when he's drunk.
That's Anthony when his favorite character doesn't go on Super Smash Brothers.
Wait, what? No, Bomberman. No, Capcom. No, not Capcom. Konami. I'm gonna beat that ass.
He's gonna jump on the CEO of Konami's head like a spider monkey.
Wait, hold on.
Is that weird monkey? Baby, puppy.
Oh, Puppet Monkey Baby.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, but Monkey Baby got a blade.
How the fuck did he get it in the first place?
I don't know. I have no clue. Apparently, the monkey was drunk in Brazil. That's why I'm saying I'm scared for my man
Alright, I got
Carlos.
2 questions now. How did the monkey get alcohol, and how did he get blade?
Brazil.
It's Brazil. Alcohol's easy to find in Brazil. I
I don't
think.
know. Don't blame the beer. It's evolution. The monkeys are rising.
Yeah, for real, JP. This is the beginning of Planet of the Apes. This is the prequel.
The prequel of the prequel.
Y'all talking shit, man. That monkey just fell on hard times. He was just trying to get some money to feed the little ones.
What's going on, O'Keefe?
He's planning his next fight to South Carolina.
He's like, motherfucker, really?
I know, right? He's like, God
It's
damn
like a curse. Like, just hanging out with Allie was a curse to this guy. Like, he just.
Like Mars said, you ain't slick.
Hey, who else wants to get in the Google call? I think we have. How many more spaces we have, yo?
I just sent Gary Eakin the PM.
Okay, good. Yeah, Gary Eakins. I know you said you wanted to talk about Ghostbusters, and Julian said he wanted to talk about Ghostbusters.
How much you guys? I want him to come on the show like the pink guy.
No shit, dude. I want to ask him where he came up with that, because have you seen the new one? Ray Villarreal.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen the new one. I gotta check it out.
Oh, I
Yeah,
haven't seen
it's-
that either.
Yeah, he's in black. Like, he has his face on. This shit's amazing. Oh, Julian's up in here.
Yo.
What's up, Julian?
Hey,
Josh,
man.
monkey with blade.
Guys, nice to have you on here, man.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Did
fucked
Julian's? I think Julian's thing just went like picture, like widescreen. Like, what the
I have a feeling that Julian's actually acting right now. That's how fucking good he is that he made Time Stop.
Exactly. Julia, come on, come back. Snake!
Snake! Dude, that's who he should be. He should be Solid Snake. That'd be a great fucking character.
Wait, can you do the voice, Snake?
No, I can't do shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Hey, O'Keefe. Can you hear me, man? I didn't hear you say anything.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
shit's
yeah.
muted, brother.
Yeah, your shit fucked up, man.
You see the way his face changed? He was like, hey, guys, how you... Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Are we freezing? Oh my god.
come on, O'Keefe. Mike Tyson. I mean, not Mike Tyson. Muhammad Ali gonna knock your ass out back there. I see those pictures. That's nice, by the way. Come on, man.
That's nice, by the way. Like it's a fucking plant. It's Muhammad Ali. Some poor man is knocked out right now. That had to be painful. He doesn't know where he is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We're trying to count.
Oh yeah, it's full. That's why what's the name couldn't get in. I was waiting on Gary Eakins, but that's why he couldn't get in. JV, man, what made you come to the Midnight Chat Attack this time? You just finally had some free time?
Yeah, man, finally. Shit. After I was supposed to hang out with my buddy, but he didn't ever text me back, so I was like, I might pop into the Midnight Chat Attack, see what they're doing.
So basically,
Nice.
we're your last resort. We're the
Yeah,
ugly
basically.
dog.
I know. Hey man, when you get some girls or whatever, don't be like, yo, I was gonna fuck with this other girl, you know what I mean? But then I came over here and I was like, you're okay, I'll chill with you.
That should be our new slogan, actually.
As long as they're not after my citizenship.
Oh,
How'd that turn out, man?
Oh, she never texted me back.
Fuck.
Yeah, you only wanted this green card, didn't you? Yeah, you nasty bitch. I'm like, nah.
damn. That's gonna be our
That
new
was one of the best relationship calls I've heard in a long time.
Oh, like, thank you.
That's totally gonna be our new slogan, man. It's gonna be the Midnight Chat Attack, the side bitch. Like, wow, man. Like, we always the last resort.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's funny though, that fucking story. Because I had my mom listen to that shit too, and she was all concerned, like, you should tell him that he should probably just like not talk to her. Like, got her
Gotcha was telling me to hit it and quit it.
Hit it and quit. King in the chat, man. And that's probably true, man. But he said the Midnight Chat Attack, everybody's last resort when you don't have anybody better to do. Anything better to do.
You guys are awesome, though. It's fun to hang out with you guys.
What I actually told you was get to the point that you get engaged, hit it before the marriage, then quit it.
Yeah.
And you're good.
Wow.
No, that's funny about
It
JV.
works with ganja.
Oh.
That's how ganja deals with illegals.
You know say ganja in Spanish?
How?
El ganja?
Really?
Oh, Deadpool reference? Come on, guys. Like, man,
Man, no, I didn't get that one.
yo, I thought it was funny.
Hey, JV, speaking of Deadpool, did you see it?
Oh, yeah, the first, when it premiered.
Oh, really?
Damn,
yeah.
right away.
Wow. Yeah,
I
for
snuck
real.
in, Holmes.
Shit, man, it was funny, man, because me and my buddy went like at 3 in the afternoon, then the next day we went like at 9 and 7, and the lines were fucking long, man. The shows were sold out, too.
Were people dressed up as Deadpool, sweating their balls off?
Sadly,
Yeah.
no.
I
No,
take
but
that as a yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. No, because I saw that shit with the stormtroopers. Like, and by the way, too, like, who's gonna dress as like one fucking character who's like killed every 2 seconds? Like, everyone's dressed as stormtroopers. I'm just like, yeah, guys, that's not like the best thing to do. Like, why don't you pick like Darth Vader or someone like, in charge of some shit? But yeah, man, fucking Deadpool. I really, really enjoyed that movie though. I was very surprised.
Who else saw Deadpool? And don't try to speak over each other. Who else saw Deadpool?
I did.
Damn, she got souvenirs and shit.
I got my loot crate today. It came with a bunch of Deadpool awesome stuff. It came with an awesome shirt, too.
Damn.
Nice.
That's tacos.
All I got was a little poster in the back.
Loot crate. It's awesome.
Shit, I want to go to her. Oh no, but that was a loot crate though. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, loot crate's awesome. I really like it. It's worth it every month.
Yeah. How much is that a month?
It's like $16 a month, I think. It ain't
See, I have
bad.
a wrestling one too. I was thinking about getting that, but yeah, I wasn't entirely sure. But yeah, man. And Anthony, didn't you watch that today?
Yeah, I watched half of it, and I was just messaging Julian. He's having technical difficulties on his end. He said it keeps crashing. So, Julian, we'll try to get you back in later, though. But we're gonna try to get in Tyler.
Right now. He's gonna fuck him up.
It's a Google Hangouts, man. It's probably not even him. It's just the Hangout, like, I mean, we work with what we got.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
it ain't the best shit.
Exactly.
But yeah, man.
I seen let me see. Who else is in this call? Oh, Keith, man, is your stuff working, man?
Poor guy. That shit ain't working at all.
Yeah, shit ain't working, man. It's just not working. Guy just still didn't see Deadpool. I'm ashamed.
Oh, let's ruin it for him. That's great.
Gary!
Gary Eakin, what's up, master of the gift?
Hello.
Yeah.
Gary, you're so fine.
Oh, I think I want to become a brony.
Oh, yes. Come over here, Gary.
Okay, now it just got creepy in here.
Nice.
Get over here, bitch. Oh, he's muted. No, let's unmute him. Maybe.
Hello?
There you go.
Yay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
What's up, Gary?
Hi! Everybody, it's me!
Wow.
I don't even know how to react.
I'm glad he's here. I'm one of your biggest fans, Gary Egan.
It's so nice to meet everybody.
Oh, thank God.
I didn't think your voice was gonna be like this, but man, it's just.
Oh, it's just something I came up with a long time ago. Hi!
It sounds like a Mexican that inhaled too much helium.
It's just some weird voice I've always wanted to do what Corey Coleman called me. I say, hi, Corey, I always wanted to meet you.
It's been a long time.
For a long time. Remember me? I was the one that called.
He goes in the chat, man. He said this dude felt like he's 50 years old. I was like, damn.
I'm actually 40.
Oh!
Yeah, shit. Well, damn, you're youthful as fuck.
You win.
I just see, man, to come up with the shit he comes up with, this dude's on fucking, like, fire all the time. Like, all the time.
All the time. Rashad with that picture of Snoop Dogg. Oh my
Chase
God.
with that Corey Coleman picture.
Exactly.
Oh, that's so crazy.
Oh,
So Gary Egan, I'm sorry, I don't want to turn this into an interview or anything, but I'm just like, it's fucking crazy. Like Gary Egan's here. And by the way, before we even continue, O'Keefe can say something.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
it's
Alright,
I
finally.
can hear you.
I
Your
just have
lovely
that
voice is
started again.
astounding.
Your voice is astounding. Yo, but Gary,
Oh my God, why?
why just slaughtered me? I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad because that's true. That's true. God damn.
damn.
Whoa. Sick burn.
That is
She just
mean.
walked away. That's done. He got me. I can't even come back. I don't even have to come back.
Anthony's about to quit the show. He's like,
Yeah, I'm about to quit the show. I'm about to walk away. I'm about to go get me some more meatballs. Fuck this shit. Oh, man. Damn.
No, but Gary, dude, what the fuck's going on with those Peak Man Tommy gifts?
Oh, I just came up. That was a long time ago when Tom disappeared. I came up with this crazy idea. What if Tommy was just all over Austin, Texas, terrorizing children and their little. Oh, look, the parents are not safe. Oh, no one's safe from the Pink Man, Tommy McGrew. Facebook. Ah!
I love this. And Rashad just
busting into people's houses and saying, I got some weed.
This is gonna be great for highlights.
I love this.
Hey, fuck Anthony.
This are crazy as fuck.
The cloud. I also always imagine the cloud talks like this too. Hey, Tommy, let's get some weed now. We need it. Oh, man.
Look at Allie.
he does sound like a mad dog.
This motherfucker came on Pinky in the brain and shit.
I've been working on this
Oh,
for
man.
years, fellas.
Oh my God.
Gary, why haven't you come on the main show? Like, you talk for yourself.
I guess he's too shy.
What?
No, why haven't you actually called, like, or not called, but like email like the main show and have Corey
I
Coleman?
have. I sent Corey the damn number several times. It's like nothing. It's like I send him a bunch of pictures. It's like I guess I scared the shit out of him or something. I guess all those pictures really scared him because he just doesn't call me. He's like, I'm not calling this crazy son of a bitch. I want to chop my dick off. I'm just obsessing with all these motherfuckers.
Your mother told me to do that to you. sneak up on you and this is a
Wait, what? I suppose Corey thinks I'm gonna sneak upon him and lick his black ass. I don't know.
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna need you to take the driver's seat 1 second, please.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Go take your shit. So anyway. No, man. But really quick though, man, I do want to ask you this too, like, cause I know you're doing the raid thing. Is there any particular reason why you haven't fucked with like, Shay and Danielle and everything yet?
Well, Danielle left, and I did just one Photoshop of her, and it was the only thing. And the one they had was like she just made some creepy face. I guess she made the creepy face. I guess she just knew. Well, Gary's gonna mess with it. I guess. It's like, I figured she did that. So, guess fuck with me, Gary. Just go ahead. Just made the face already.
God damn. I don't know, man. Yeah, you guys.
And Danielle, I just started. I don't have that many pictures of people, and I don't have a good computer. You see,
I can only imagine you having like a library just full of everyone's faces and like, oh, that's a weird face. I'm gonna say that one.
I got like Ray. Ray. I have Ray.
You butchered the fuck up his name.
But I tried to befriend. I tried to friend Ray and others. I guess they're just afraid I'm gonna do some crazy shit to them. Like Corey starts some, way back when Corey said, "You don't befriend Gary. He'll Photoshop you."
Yeah,
it's not like that.
One of the earliest moments I remember your shit. And I don't know how long. Did you do this at Spill, by the way?
Yeah, I used to be called Mars. I was the one that did all the weird stuff with the pony stuff.
Oh, okay. Then I don't actually remember that.
I was Mars on there, and I did all this stuff with Corey, Tommy. No, wait, not Tommy. I meant Billy. Uncle Popcorn.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, yeah. There's a Billy and Co-host 3000. The king of Spill, as I once called him.
I feel like I'm talking to a WWE character.
Stuff I used to do. Stuff.
All right. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
What happened, Anthony? What's going on?
Yes, I was used to doing this. I haven't actually done a live chat since Yahoo chat days.
Oh shit! So we really got you out of the fucking lurker zone then.
Huh? I used to do a lot of chatting on Xbox Live. I only have Xbox 360 now. I only have a PS4, and I have a real shitty internet connection where it takes forever to download any damn thing like DLCs. Like I'm still trying to download damn update for Call of Duty. I can't play it. I can't even play the campaign right now because I got like 28 hours just to download the DLC.
That's one thing too, by the way, and I want to actually plug this really quick because I just noticed it this morning. I don't know who it is, and if they're in the chat, make sure to let us know. But someone made a Double Toasted community on PS4, and I don't know, it's a pretty cool idea because I guess you guys go on here with all the other Toasties and play games on PS4. Yeah. But with that said, oh, what's up?
Yeah, I just joined that, I think.
Oh, who's doing that? What?
I think I joined it I think I saw it this morning and joined it.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, yeah.
I think I did. Did you make that? I don't know.
Oh, no, I didn't make it, no.
Well,
I wouldn't do something that's insane.
Why just hate me?
Can somebody just look at that meme in the chat?
Yeah, just why just hate me, man? Just like, really? You're just killing me right now.
That's
I thought of a comeback. I had thought of a comeback.
Lex Luthor in blackface.
I don't see the chat. I don't see the chat right now because I had to cut it off. So I don't know what's showing because I have.
He giving me a... No, go ahead, Gary.
I have it only on Hangout right now because I guess because of my connection, so I could be able to connect better.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know, but anyway.
Now you want to talk about Ghostbusters, didn't you?
No, that's actually that's why what you call that? Anthony gave you the link to here because you said that you actually are a big fan of Ghostbusters, right?
Oh yeah, sure am. I have the first movie. I don't have the second movie right now. I'll get it later on. But I got the 4K Blu-ray right now.
By the way, anybody here? Have you guys did you guys watch the movie that wasn't like in your childhood? By the way, like, did you see this when you were a kid, or did you see this way later and had respect for it?
Actually, man, I only watched a little bit of the first one. I didn't see any of the other ones.
Oh,
I used to watch the cartoons all the time.
there's only one other one though.
Both of them. Like I only watched the cartoons as a kid.
I used to watch the cartoon when I was a boy. I watched all the real Ghostbusters every Saturday morning. My dad used to own a rent store where I could just watch all of the brand new real Ghostbusters when they came in, and a shit ton of horror movies.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I can tell. Yeah, like you, Nigel Duncan, all of you guys have like this horror like.
Oh, I have like.
Oh, here's the trailer by the way too.
Yeah, here's the teaser trailer. It's only like 30 seconds, but it's the new one by what's the director? He directed Spy, if I remember correctly. I can't remember his name.
The one that the chubby girl, what's her name? Rebel Wilson.
We have Chaos in here, the movie nerd.
Okay. Wait, that was it.
Say that again, Chaos. Yeah, that was it.
You're telling what you think about Melissa McCarthy from Spy?
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you
God.
think about?
Not her. I know.
What was
I know.
hold on, Gary, hold on. What was the director of Spy, by the way?
I forget.
Fuck, dude, I don't know directors at all, man.
I don't know because
I think it was Kevin Feige.
Kevin
Dang,
Feige?
you didn't like Spy?
I just don't find her funny. I just tell me. I just don't find her funny. I
Oh,
don't know
Paul
why.
Feige.
Me and my cousin, we just don't understand why she's.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I get it. She's kind of like a female, fucking Paul Blart. What's his name? Kevin James.
Yeah.
And I actually like Kevin James a lot. But that's probably because I'm a fat ass. But I don't know.
Dang, thanks, Justin. He said Paul Feige. That's his name for Spy.
Paul
The
Feige.
director of Spy. Paul Feige. He directed Spy. And I think I'm about to get Justin on here because I sent Tyler a message. He just disappeared. So.
Oh shit. Okay.
Have you
Justin.
guys seen the trailer, the teaser of that Ghostbuster reboot?
Yeah, we just showed it. Gary.
Yeah, you
I
have to
haven't
click
been
on your
able to
boy.
watch it because I'm just on. I'm
It
sorry,
didn't even
guys.
show anything.
I just
Wait,
I'm
what?
just on the Google chat, so I can only see.
Oh no, but like on the Google chat, if you click on your boy, like that particular icon on the bottom right on the.
Hold on. What's
Yeah.
it? What's it? Where's it at? I can't.
Well, wait, it's on pause now, brother.
I don't know where the picture. Where is it supposed to?
You know what I'll do? I'll actually. This is what I'll do. I'll just tell you what happens. In the world.
Oh, good lord.
No, Gary, it really was just like 30 seconds. They really
It's
didn't.
okay. It's okay. I've seen it already. Shit.
Yeah.
It's shit.
What? How can 30 seconds
There's
be
nothing.
shit,
You
though?
see nothing.
How can 30 seconds be shit? It's just 30 seconds. It's just.
He's right. They don't show
Cars
anything,
moving
though.
and shit and flashing lights and the little bit of theme.
No, but Gary, the big question is who you gonna call?
Call my mom.
Somebody else.
Somebody else.
Wow.
So Oak V. Oak. Oh, damn! I
You
forgot
had
you
it.
called
You
Oak.
had it.
You had it.
I had it. Man.
You're killing me.
O'Keefe.
Thank you.
Did you see the teaser trailer?
Just now, that was the first time I'd seen it, and
Oh, okay. Did you even know it was a reboot?
yeah, I knew about it, but I knew like a full trailer's coming out soon. I can't remember when, but I just usually avoid teaser trailers because they're not.
There's a whole lot of hate
Just
for
don't do anything.
this reboot, you know.
Yeah, that reboot. Yeah, for real. Did you So are y'all like when y'all heard the news about this whole Ghostbusters reboot? Did y'all get hyped about it or anything?
There's not much news about it. It's like Sony doesn't want anybody to know.
You think that's for good reason?
It might end up being like Fantastic Four.
Damn.
But see,
I don't think we can repeat that again. Let's hope not.
But that's the thing, though, is that we're men thinking about it too, and like we grew up having this kind of nostalgic like feel for this movie. But Jenny is actually she's a big moviegoer. Like she watches all the shit that's new. And
Try
this
to.
being like a movie that's based off of females, like they're taking the dude spots and everything. And I honestly I love these actors or actresses. What do you think about it? I mean, are you excited? I mean,
Well, I just want to.
I'm worried with a little bit of trepidation. I mean, I think I'm gonna go see it, but I'm just worried because the fact that we're focusing it's a whole female team and they're kind of like sex reversing, like gender bending almost a little bit in a way, the roles from the previous films. I'm hoping like it's just like a continuation of the Ghostbusters stories. It's not like a complete revamping of the story because it's been 20, 30 years since the last movies came out. So that's what I'm hoping. Like it's like dealing with the new generation of Ghostbusters, and this just happened to be a team of ladies. You know what I mean?
and it seems like a natural transition for me too, because we haven't seen like that was a very male dominant fucking role, because it wasn't like something that like a girl can watch and enjoy. Like I'm sure they enjoyed it, obviously.
I watched the cartoon when I was younger, and that probably wasn't geared towards me, but I liked the cartoon. So
Does anybody remember that the voice of Venkman is the same voice of Garfield?
No, I did not know that actually.
The voice of Venkman on the cartoon is the same voice that did Garfield.
I thought Garfield was Bill Murray.
No, he's
funny
not.
how it's funny how that happened.
Yeah.
Bill Murray ended up being Garfield's voice. That the guy that I don't know his name, but the same guy that did Garfield and Friends did the voice of Venkman in the real Ghostbusters and pretty much all the cartoons.
Yeah. No, but yeah, man, I don't know what I think about it. I mean, it looks all right. I mean,
well, what about you, Davey?
Well, I watched the Ghostbusters, the movie. I liked it. I wasn't a big fan of it. I watched the cartoons though. So nostalgic for me. I'm like, well, if it sucks, we still have the original movies.
Okay, all right.
Like with Goosebumps, I liked it. It was nostalgic.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be the same as this one.
Dude, I haven't seen that either. Dude. I know Tommy loved Goosebumps. That got me excited. Just Tommy's review itself really got me excited.
It was actually a pretty cool movie, man. It wasn't a piece of shit like a lot of people thought it was gonna be.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm a big Batman fan, so.
So, do you think that this remake or reboot will be just a straight up remake? Like, you think they just basically remake the first Ghostbusters 1 and 2? Kind of like what they did with The Force Awakens, but it'd probably be good?
Well actually, wasn't Ghostbusters 2 a remake of the first one to begin with?
Yeah, no shit.
A remake of a remake.
Yeah. Even they couldn't even duplicate their own success. So you think they're just kind of pushing it with this one?
I think they're just going on the name.
They are going with an all-female cast, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the original cast. There was actually some set images that actually came out. Did y'all see any of them? Some set pictures?
Yeah, I saw. Not impressed.
It didn't impress you in the slightest. Well, it's really nothing, because kind of like the teaser trailer.
Kind of
like,
didn't really stand in there.
I tend to stay away from all those set pictures and stuff because half the time they don't show anything, and I don't want to be spoiled before I go see the movie. Like I try to stay away from all Deadpool spoilers before I'm going to go see it Wednesday. So, I try to stay away from all that. So I go in with like a blank slate, so I can judge the movie on its own merit and not on what I've seen previously on the internet. And that's hard nowadays with the internet being what it is.
Yeah, it is. Truly it is.
One of those girls have got that Egon hairstyle going on.
Egon hairstyle?
Yeah, you got that big Egon hairstyle with the glasses.
Wait, so you
got that nerdy going on.
Nerdy? Well, you like that?
I am a nerd, so it works.
Got that big 80s hairdo going on, poofy.
Wait, so you got that Jenny going on? I can imagine Gary Eakin being like the very worst hairdresser of all time. Just like, I think I have a good idea for you, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it poofy, you know what I mean? Oh, actually, give me the goddamn scissors. Yeah, dude, I feel like you'd be like really, very scary behind my head.
Justin is actually giving me some clips. I mean, not clips, but some notes from the side. He was saying that it's going to be a complete reboot, and they're keeping. I guess it's going to be in the same universe because he said the original Ghostbusters might make a cameo. So I think it's like I guess it's kind of like a passing down to the mantle movie, kind of like I guess with Star Wars, like they're passing down to the mantle. So that
actually want to cool. Fact check really quick, Anthony. And yes. That fact checked, and I'm gonna bring JV on this really quick. Me and you, brother. You know, I'm Mexican. You're Mexican. Here's one issue I have. Where's the fucking Mexican chick?
Oh, not
yeah. That's right. Ghostbusters is so white and black.
No, he said. Wait, hold on. Justin said a complete reboot. They won't be the original characters. They will be complete new characters. Huh?
No, I don't think so because they even have them like stand the same. They have the same like colors, like ethnicities in between them and everything. Like, yeah, that shit was like a direct like, if you get like an old picture of them standing by the Ghostbusters car, like that was just like that shot alone is like shot for shot. Like Porno Chris would shit himself if he saw it.
I saw that too.
Wow.
Oh, was the car? Jenny, I want to ask you because you just watched the movie just recently, like on TV.
I'm watching it right now.
Was the car originally red? I thought it was blue.
No, it's white.
Yeah, it's white. Where the fuck did you get red from?
White and red. Was it always white and red? I thought it was white and blue.
It's white and red.
No, it's white and red.
It was? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think
Car.
that much red on it, but it was like white. It was white for the most part with like the Ghostbusters logo. I just
Anthony saw the B movie Ghostbusters.
The porno version.
We're still waiting on
They had a little bit of an upgrade.
Well, hold on, Gary. What'd you guys say?
And in Ghostbusters 2, it had a little bit of an upgrade.
No, I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you to be quiet really quick because Anthony was talking and then Jenny was saying something. My bad.
Go ahead, Jenny.
Oh, no, I was like, I just saw it on the TV 2 minutes ago because I'm watching the movie right now. It's pretty much white because it's an old beat-up, like, almost like police car / hearse deal, so.
It's kind of
like hearse, yeah. That's one thing I always saw when I looked at it. I was like, yeah, that actually.
What about Chris Hemsworth as the secretary? I got any high hopes for him? I guess not.
Yeah, I got nothing to say there.
Damn. No.
Glasses.
Exactly.
That could go either way, I think.
I hope.
It depends on like how much of a role they give him. Like, if it's just going to be like a small interaction when like the team comes in and stuff, it could be good. Or if they're literally just like playing it off because he's attractive, I don't really know. Kind of depends on how they use him.
Did the secretary have a big role in the original one?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what? Someone just went to a spaceship. What the fuck was that?
Exactly. No, go ahead, O'Keefe.
Oh no, I think the question was if they the secretary had a big role in the original movies.
I don't think she did.
No, I think she had a middle role because but the secretary in the original films actually had like like you said. Wait, what? Janine, that was her name?
I think so.
Okay.
In the cartoon version, she got seriously hot for some reason.
Right. Cartoon stars, cartoon female late fatales in all cartoons in the 80s were pretty hot. I mean, look at April O'Neil.
Hey, how would you guys feel if they go into the beginning of the movie and Bill Murray's their assistant?
Well, that would be weird.
He takes on the secretary role.
But how long do you think it would take for him to get hot?
2 days.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I hope they don't do a thing where it's like I'm noticing like now we're doing remake and then remake sequels now. Like it's just like, dude, can we all just like find a spot where we're comfortable with as far as like movies go? No sequels, no remakes.
Justin, man, he's been really helping me. Thanks, Justin. He just sent me an article that Kevin Feige basically pretty much grabbed everybody from the original films. So Sigourney Weaver is even on board. So that's badass.
Nice.
So I think they do. Hopefully they do it cleverly.
I just hope it's not going to be a piece of shit.
You might say that, but did you see the? I was optimistic about this until I seen the villain. Did y'all see the villain pictures?
Yeah.
No.
No, I haven't.
Ladies, if you could pull that up. Thank you, Adrian. See, she was hot. April O'Neil was hot. But
damn, look at those breastises.
Wow. Like she's even surprised.
Yeah, for real, man. She was hot. But they just it's 90s left. Oh yeah, there you go. Thank you, Gaijin, because 90s doesn't have it on screen yet. But y'all can see in the chat, you actually can see the villain and Pixel Dan. He's a wait, what?
Well, the 90s does have it on stream.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see it. Okay, you can see it. But it was just a toy. It's not a CG, so it could look better in CG. But
That looks weird.
yes, very, and it looks familiar. Like,
Yeah.
it looks like a mixture of the Ghostbusters logo and the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Why are you saying this like it's a bad thing though?
Like no, like I said, in motion it could work. Cause I was saying the same thing about Apocalypse in the X-Men, the new X-Men movie. Like the costume looks fucking retarded, and it still does. But in motion, it doesn't look too bad. So this could be like a similar note. What y'all think?
Man, that villain looks like the discount Frosty the Snowman horror film.
Damn, man, you should be get ganja right now. Sounds like one of those old ladies in those "Don't Do Tobacco" commercials. Like, I used to be attractive. They used to want to fuck me, but now I sound like Solid Snake.
Don't do drugs.
So Gary, Eakins and Julian say I wish he was in the call because he really said he had something to say. But Gary, what you think of that? Because you already said you didn't like this at all. So seeing that, what you think?
I might change my mind when I see it, because I just hope it's not going to, like I said, I just hope it's not going to be a big piece of shit, you know.
Oh, it will.
Just to make a quick buck.
Damn,
Like the rest of the
Killbosh.
fucking remakes.
Killbosh, what you think about?
I don't think it's gonna be good at all in the
Oh,
slightest.
really?
I just think they're just out to make a quick buck. I think that's all it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's this age of nostalgia that they're just like bringing back reboots of old movies, and it's a total farce.
Oh,
I mean, they're doing the same thing with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and we all saw what happened with that. It sucked.
Yes, they were abominations.
Oh, god awful abomination.
Wow, I didn't see that at all, man. Like that movie was not that bad. Everyone hates it. But
Yeah,
I saw that. I gave that
I'm with
movie a
you.
chance again. I actually bought the Blu-ray and watched it, and I was like, "What the fuck did I buy this for?" Because I just gave it to my cousin. I just gave it to my third cousin. And it's like, "Here, take it, please."
Wow, third cousin.
Yeah,
Hello.
third cousin removed.
I like how third cousin. That's cool, man. That's totally. Yeah. I guess I need to know my family a lot better.
That's like my cousin's little kid. I gave it to.
Wait, what'd you say?
Then Adrian cussing you out in the chat, Gary. She said, "Why is he buying that shit on Blu-ray?"
Because Blu-ray. What? Are you
That's
serious?
what you should have said when you bought it.
Yeah.
Like what? What?
Like, what the hell?
Because I like physical copies.
I like like right now what Julian said because he's like, it's like he handed the Blu-ray to like his first son cousin. Like, no, fuck that shit. And they hot potatoed it into like the third guy. He's like, I'll take it.
I've already planned to buy it again anyway. I'm just going to get the 3D version.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, it's like
This might be a dumbass question, and make sure to call me out if it is. But the thing is, the one thing I do like about this picture. Oh well, it's gone now. But yeah, the Ghostbusters thing when they showed the picture of the car, 90s. Will that be hard for you to pull that up?
Yeah, if you can hear us. But what are you saying? That it was,
Okay.
it was
So actually, what I was
another
gonna say
one,
is the car looks badass. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as
too. Yeah, it's the same.
the old movie, and I actually really enjoy. Like, I had the toy car. There it is. Yeah. And I thought it was badass. I thought it was really, really cool.
Oh,
Like, even like they made games based off of what the car was. Is there like another vehicle in movies that you guys think is pretty cool that they made it look better in the remakes and sequels and all that shit? Like for me, like Batman did that pretty cool too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Tumblr. Oh yeah,
That's what I
this
was-
picture too.
Yeah.
Not to cut y'all off, but this picture too also looks a little bit more better because it's got the like glowing lights and the smoke. And I don't know.
Anthony,
It has
she
a
looks
certain
like
charm to it.
Patrice O'Neal in a wig.
You said what?
She looks like Patrice O'Neal in a wig.
God damn.
God damn, man, that's wrong. That's so wrong. Guys, you get sit in the corner. But what were you gonna say, Nick? You said the Tumbler. Oh, I'm trying to think. What other vehicles? I guess the Akira vehicle. Wait, you said remakes.
Well, like anything that's like new or like another reimagining of it, because I know like right here, like that car. I mean, maybe my memory's a little off, but it looks badass in the sequel. Like that's one thing that kind of got me like, man, at least they put some effort into that fucking vehicle. Like it looks pretty badass.
I got one. The Mach 5 Speed Racer.
Oh shit.
Oh, what's it? Okay, yes. You know what? They Corey in the gang actually hated that movie. I did not mind that movie at all. The Speed Racer movie. I did not.
Oh
mind
yeah, I remember
I
that.
skipped it.
Didn't co-host hate that movie a lot?
Yeah, I think he did. I think most of the game did. Corey was the one that was the most lenient on it. He was like, it exists.
Carlisle, yeah, no mercy.
Yeah, no mercy. He always going in on movies though. But
He's making his own movies now. He's did his first flop, Sinister 2, unfortunately.
dang, Nick, that's a hard question. I'm trying to think of other cars that's got reimagined. Like you think they did all these remakes and stuff, but I did have a question for Gary. You said there's like no remakes or anything that's good, like no remakes that they made. What about
Well, I
Creed?
think there are some good remakes. They're just the remakes that were put a lot of love into and that were memorable. Look at John Carpenter's The Thing. That's a remake.
Good point. Yeah, good.
That's true, but you know what? That took me forever to realize that movie was a remake. Like
It did too. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you look at the atrocious Rob Zombie Halloween.
what? Atrocious? Are you fucking what? I gotta steal your voice. What?
Okay. It's not complete shit, but there are parts that are shit.
The second one was so much worse. I regret watching that so badly.
Yes, I totally agree.
Justin in the chat, he said True Grit remake was amazing. The True
Yes,
Grit
it's
remake.
true. It's true. It was amazing.
Oh,
Scarface remake?
Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, Dawn of the Dead was
Zombie.
amazing.
Yeah,
Dawn of the Dead was amazing.
I like to quote George Romero has said that, or did they go into a marathon or something? I keep going into a discussion about zombies don't breathe when they run. There's a thing about them when they were realistic in Romero's because they had to learn to walk again. Their limbs are stiff like a real body would be, and that's why they wouldn't be able to run because it's just a long discussion of why are they how do they have to have lungs and to run and for and if they do run their limbs their muscle would tear.
Oh wow. Well, yeah, I'm just sick of
Care
zombies.
about that kind of shit just because of the fact that they're zombies. But I don't know, man.
I guess it was
I'm just
kind of
really
like
sick of zombies.
I guess it's because the running zombies started from 28 Days Later, but some people actually believe that those people that are infected are actually zombies. People actually believe that. Some people actually think that 28 Days Later has zombies for some reason. But no, they're infected crazy people that got bitten by a monkey. And
bitten by a monkey.
Come on.
They got bitten by a puppy monkey baby.
You know what?
there's that joke.
That monkey was carrying a knife.
The monkey was carrying a knife for real. Exactly.
Does
But
anybody remember that joke that Dave Chappelle did way back when he said how AIDS started? Sex with a monkey.
Yeah, but I think that
Someone
might
had
have been a
sex with
racist
a
comment.
monkey.
yeah, exactly. Hey, Gary, I think we're gonna start changing some people out because we actually have a lot of people. So
All
I know
right.
Justin said he wanted to get in. So to talk about a certain trailer that happened to came out this week. So yeah, Gary and I don't know who else want to bounce out. Get somebody new in here.
Yeah, we'll send out Gary for now. We'll bring Justin in, and then you guys, we're gonna rotate you guys out soon too, just so you guys know.
Mhm.
But Gary, are you gonna be in the chat later on, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go back in the chat if you're gonna boot me out of here.
Okay, yeah, man. Just I'll let you go right now, and then later on, man, just let us know. Well, we'll probably just bring you back in when we do another rotate.
Yeah, just let me know in the chat when you're ready, okay?
All right,
awesome, man.
Y'all take it easy.
Yeah, you too, man. Thank you for coming, man.
Been fun.
Yeah, you're the shit, dude.
Gary, before you leave, I also want to thank you for the fan art that you made for the Midnight Chat Attack. So thank you for that.
That's no problem.
All right, man.
All right, peace out, brother.
All right. Let me see. Let me get Justin Z in here.
Yeah, because I know Justin. That's one thing too. Like, I want to get what Gary was gonna say really quick too. But the main thing is Justin gives a lot of shit about these Ghostbusters movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I like to hear Justin's opinion on this too.
Yeah, Justin's opinion.
Our we call that resident fucking movie nerd. That dude, he did trivia one time, and he said all this stuff.
I swear, I did not give him any answers. He just knew all that shit.
All right, bye, Justin. Take care, buddy.
We have rules, Justin.
Oh, morning. Now we don't get sued.
Hip-hop for you guys.
This was the last time we
has gone rogue.
This is the last time y'all seen the Midnight Chat Attack because YouTube got our asses.
Mormons won't sue nobody. Don't worry.
The only rule you can possibly break is nudity. Okay, I'm lenient with that. Yeah, the music shit though. No.
Okay.
But we can right now on the podcast.
No, how you doing, Justin?
I'm doing pretty good. Can you hear me properly?
Yeah, we can.
Sound as clear as a bell.
All right. No, I'm doing pretty great. Fed my dogs. I've been playing through Fire Emblem like crazy today.
Yes.
Shit, nice.
And then I'm almost done with Jessica Jones.
Sweet.
I gotta get on that yet. I haven't even started watching it.
Man, they've taken some crazy turns in this show. Like, whoa.
Yeah, man. I want to watch that, and God, dude, like, I let me know if I'm segueing into this, and like, tell me to stop. Like the Daredevil season 2 trailer, dude, like that Punisher shit. Like now I want to watch season 1 of Daredevil. Like,
Hey, don't spoil the discussion before we start.
I'm sorry. I get naturally into it, but yeah, man. Like, yeah, I love these stuff.
Let's get in. Before we get into that, I just wanted to hear Justin your opinions about what we said on Ghostbusters, and thank you by the way for leading me because, like you see, I really don't know.
See, this is why I do my homework before I come on here.
I know.
Damn.
Someone's got to do research, apparently.
Yeah, and well, also because I've been keeping track of this since I've been working on One of Us. I keep track of all the news reports, and the big thing they've been saying is that the original guys are going to cameo, but not as the original characters. Like Dan Aykroyd's going to be some taxi driver in something.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. And so it's like whatever, but I mean, I can't comment on nothing because there's nothing to see in the teaser trailer. It's just
the villain. What you think of the villain?
He looks like a great version of one of Casper's uncles.
I saw you say that shit in the chat too. That shit made me laugh.
I know. I'm just like, I didn't want to see what he looked like. I actually avoided that, but now I'm seeing him just like,
The one thing I will say too, though, is just like I feel like a lot of people were cool with the big Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from the fucking originals, and that was ridiculous. So if you guys are like, yeah, I don't know about this new one. I mean, he looks a little odd. It's like, dude, like at least he looks mean.
Well, hey, at least the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man was funny, but there's got to be something else because the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man was just an embodiment of the villain. The original villain was that Gozer, was it?
Yeah, Dozer. Yeah, the key maker.
Gozer, not Dozer. He's not the maker.
Oh, Dozer. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I think in the remake his name's gonna be Boner because they're female.
Boner. Actually, a symbol.
All ladies are afraid of boners. That's why.
He's a symbol for oppressive masculinity.
Dang, Josh, man. He just always killing people, man. Did y'all see what Josh posted? He said Justin's happy. Even Justin, he's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Aww.
That means I'm adorable, and I'll kill you if you mess with me.
Wow, man.
He's gonna haunt you with the Book of Mormon.
What you say, JV? Did you have something to add or no?
All this tea underneath here.
I don't know what that was.
What?
I didn't hear nothing. What?
God, he sounds cute as fuck all of a sudden.
Yes.
I agree, Marcus 3.
Sorry, that was Maggie.
Oh! Sorry, my
Oh,
bad.
I thought it was Vanessa. You should have brought her on. She was funny last week.
I hate you so much. God.
What?
Maggie, God just bullshitting. God just an asshole. Don't listen to him.
Don't listen to. But hey, how you doing, Maggie? Glad for you to join us back.
Thank you.
I thought you would hate us by now.
Wow.
Justin. So yeah, Daredevil. You said Daredevil trailer. You wanted to talk about that. Get people's opinions on that.
Well, since it's actually a full trailer we can talk about, that'd be great. But
Is he just killing us?
sorry.
Damn,
No,
man.
so did you want to watch the trailer also on here, or do we want to just go into the discussion?
Can we get sued if we watch the trailer?
No, we won't, because if we have the overlay, we'll be fine.
Oh, what?
Let me pull it up.
Let's pull
like
this shit up,
Let's show it and
brother.
we'll talk. I don't know.
Diddly-do.
Let
Yeah.
me pull it up. But while I get this ready, Justin, what was your overall opinions of it? While I get this ready.
Well, I mean, okay, so let's just take a poll here. Who here has seen Daredevil season 1?
I
Yes.
have.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. Well, what was your guys' initial impressions? I want to hear from you guys too. Like, let's start. Is that Marcus over there on the left side?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Marcus 3.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcus starting shit.
Marcus, what was your initial impression of season 1? What did you think?
I thought it was fucking amazing. For one thing, how they developed the characters, except for who's Daredevil's best friend?
Foggy?
Oh, Foggy.
Yeah, he was just so awkward. Is that's I haven't read any Daredevil comic books, but yeah, the awkward, corny best friend trope. I thought it was pretty funny, but I don't know, so deadpan sometimes. And oh yeah, a lot of things that they just alluded to that I guess had something to do with the comic books. I mean, his mentor who taught him how to utilize his body.
Oh yeah,
I guess
Stick.
it was pretty good. It was
Wait, Justin, what'd you say? It sounds like a dick.
No, I said Stick. Like stick.
Oh, stick. Oh,
yeah.
Like someone stuck a dick in him. All right, gotcha.
I got you.
All right, I have the trailer ready. I want to watch the whole trailer again.
Well, let's just get a quick little summary too. So Jenny, you saw it as well.
I did. Of course, I was drugged up because I was recovering from my appendectomy when I finally watched it. So,
So you don't know if you actually saw the show or not.
no, I did see
all
the show
agree?
because I was in recovery at that point at home when I was off of work for 2 weeks. But it's a good thing to marathon when you're stuck on your couch for a good week.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, I kind of agree. Foggy was a bit kind of awkward with the whole tone of the show. I mean, okay, it's good to have a little bit of comedic relief, but he just felt kind of out of place between everything else going on in the show. So he's kind of like my least favorite character. I'm hoping this season they can incorporate him a little bit more.
Well, I do like the fact that they did the one. I mean, I don't know if I want to spoil what happened, but the one big thing that they kept trying to hide as a secret, I'm glad they didn't make it a secret anymore.
Yeah, I'm happy that they didn't do that either.
Yeah, because I mean, that would have been old if they just go, oh, okay, I won't say anything, but yeah, that would have been old if they had just kept it going for another season.
Yeah, the point you're like, oh my god, just stop.
Yeah. No, I always hate when they do that. So, do you want to watch the whole trailer, or do you want to just watch like chunks of it or something like that?
I think we can watch the whole trailer. I mean, as long as you have the sound down, then we're good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that'll be good.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Pump the jam. Pump it up.
Pump it up.
Fuck. Shit. Never mind.
Sorry, did I hear anyone else said they also saw the first season?
I did too.
Oh, Cam, sorry, I missed you there. What was your initial impressions?
I liked it a lot. I think even like everybody like involved in making the show was surprised because they rushed like the second season so much because they had everything kind of planned out for everybody to have their one season and then everybody do the Defenders series. But this just kind of blew up. Like the quality of this was so good. And I guess as far as like Foggy, I always thought like we were talking about Halloween earlier, and he looks like the kid in Michael Myers in Halloween, like the little kid. I thought that was him for like the longest time, and I feel kind of bad now, but
I could see that a little bit.
Yeah, but as far as the overall show is really good. I think it hit like did enough like nods without being too kind of cliche, and yeah, it was really well developed. So I'm really excited for the second season.
Yeah, and I guess Anthony's playing a little bit of it right now on the background there, and I gotta say, like, just in terms of just trailer construction, I really dug this trailer. I don't know about you guys.
Oh my god, that line! Goodwin has said it too on the show when they talked about it. He said that line: when you hit them, they get down on the ground. Yeah, but when I hit them, they stay down. I was like, yes, that's something Punisher would do or say.
Shoot, man, I got me hyped up. Like, I didn't even watch Daredevil. Now I want to watch it. I'm actually going to just watch the second season. Fuck the first one.
No, my only issue with it, though, is that Shane, or well, fucking whatever his name is. His name's Shane.
Man, Shane.
But no, he was so good in The Walking Dead that now it's like, when I see this, I feel like every time he says some badass shit, he's going to say Rick afterwards. Like, I knock him down, Rick. For Lord.
I still love the fact that no word that he says can't be without a couple H's put in there, like when he says bang.
Yeah, exactly.
But
no, that accent is so thick, and it's not even his real fucking accent.
Is it? I have to assume it is, because he sounds like that more or less, and like from everything else I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Cause I've seen him in a couple of interviews. Maybe he just kind of like hams it up, like the whole like, "Hey, hello, how you doing, guys?"
I want to ask Jenny and Justin, since y'all said I think O'Keefe. Well, I think most of y'all. I gotta go read that. Most of y'all seen the series. So Marcus, you go first. Kilbosh, since you said you seen the series, did you see Jessica Jones as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What are some things that they can learn from Jessica Jones in the first season of Daredevil that you think they can improve on going into this Daredevil season 2?
More interracial sex.
You know what, Gaijin? I agree. I agree.
Well, I would just say,
Well, Elektra is
close
Greek.
to the
Does that
source
count?
material. Stick close to the source material and try to make it fit in a realistic setting as possible. Because Jessica Jones, the origin stories of a lot of the characters were totally different from the comic books. That I did do a little research on that, and I just can't wait to see Elektra in there.
Well, have you read the original Alias comic?
Huh?
Have you read the original Alias comic?
No.
Okay, because they kind of have to change stuff, because the stuff from the comic that I've kind of researched into as well, it wouldn't make sense if they kept it exactly the same way in the show, because they have to fit it within the MCU as well.
I guess.
I mean, that's the hard problem. It's like they're trying to adapt, very famous and very strictly continuity-keeping storylines into a new continuity. So, I mean, some changes. I mean, heck, the person who died in Daredevil Season 1 is a main character who has never died in the comic books.
Right.
Yeah, so that's the thing.
No, go ahead, Jess. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Chaos, Jenny, what about you? What would you think going into this Daredevil season 2? What things could they improve on?
I don't know, because I really liked Daredevil season 1. I still haven't seen Jessica Jones, even though I'm a huge fan of David Tennant. So don't ask why I have not seen the show yet. But I think the biggest thing they can fix up is maybe just the breaks between comedy and action. I mean, the action in the show is really, really well. But they need to have I guess a little bit more even tone on that. I don't know, because I'm maybe not making sense, but the comedy to break it up needs to fit in more with the show. I think it's just a little forced.
What, the pacing is off, or
some of it.
The show?
I think some of the pacing's off a little bit, especially with the comedy to break the drama, because you do need comedy to break the drama. But I don't know, especially this season, especially with Punisher, because it's going to go in some pretty dark places this season, most likely. Which I hope it does, but yeah, I hope it can you can at least get those breaks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is something I see. Well, it's something I think of The Crow. If The Crow had a show, I think he'd be that kind of character where he's You know what I mean? Like, he has an image to where, I mean, is he going to have his own show too? Or is this just going to be like on Daredevil, like for season 2, season 3?
No, they announced they're doing a Punisher spinoff.
Oh, okay. Goddamn, I got to look up now. But, no, I think, like, they need an image to, like, they're going to, like, help his image in a way. They can't have him do too much dastardly shit because he's going to have his own show, right? So.
Well, you see, that's the biggest thing I have coming into the show is that technically the Punisher is going to become a good guy to some degree. So he's the villain, though, in this season. Same with Elektra. So how are they going to manage that? Because Elektra's not a purely evil character either. So it's going to be interesting how they manage the conflict this season.
I'm looking at the chat right now. Cedric said he would like a Blade Netflix series. I would not mind that.
Hey, Wesley Snipes campaigning for it. They're talking about it.
Ooh, really? I mean, he like not doing anything. The only thing I think he is doing is the player on NBC.
And that's already pretty much canceled. So.
Oh.
Man, Michael J. White is doing everything other than like sucking dick for money at this point. I think Michael J. White should come back as Spawn and do a Spawn.
Hey, they just announced the Spawn reboot too. So just.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Wait, really? Because I thought
Is that actually official?
Yeah, no, I just sent the report to Chris Cox there where they said that what's his name, the creator, he just said,
or is it what is it?
Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane. There we go.
Yeah, no, Todd McFarlane. He just turned in a script. Apparently, he's like, I got it finished. I'm gonna cut it down a little bit, but we're gonna make an R-rated Spawn reboot. Isn't that amazing?
As soon as Deadpool comes out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why he did. He's like, hey, Deadpool's successful. I can do this.
Yeah. After that, after the one,
Chase?
No, go ahead.
Chase just put that Chief Keef should be Static Shock.
He'll be the first one I hear.
No, but I can't remember my point. That just threw me off. I can't remember.
To bring you back though, Anthony, because like what we're discussing, and I think you're going to add on to this, is that me and Justin were talking about the fact that if Punisher's going to have his own show, they need to do certain things to make him not look so fucking bad. Like he's going to be a hero at a certain point. So like it's one of those situations that like I complained about Batman versus Superman is that they're both heroes. So you're kind of like cut at a certain point. Like you don't have the freedom that you would have if you're just like a normal guy.
Well, but then
Batman's not gonna die. You know Superman's not gonna die. They're gonna like fucking make out and like shake hands and shit at the end. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, Punisher has always been that deranged because I think I go back to the Civil War comics where that both sides were like battling each other, but both sides was still sane enough to be like, Punisher, you stay the fuck over there. You still don't want to.
Civil War comic. I said my favorite scene of the Civil War comic is when they're in the tunnel with Spider-Man and they're trying to escape, and the villains tell the Punisher and Spider-Man, "Hey, come this way," and the Punisher just shoots them down. Like nothing. And proceeds to walk the way they told him to go.
Okay.
Like, wow.
Well, that's because like I think the biggest conflict with the Punisher, I think, is the idea that they're trying to present where Daredevil has to become, more tough to take on bad guys, but the Punisher is the opposite extreme. Kind of like Corey was saying on the Double Toaster, where it's like, Daredevil won't let people just get away, but just killing them flat out like that is not good either. So maybe that's where the conflict is, more like ethical and moral kind of thing.
So just be like Batman, break their leg.
Exactly. But even then, also, like, the thing Nick was saying is that even Batman vs. Superman, they have Lex Luthor and Doomsday, supposedly. So, are they going to bring in another villain? Like, because I'm still saying, are they going to bring in Bullseye at any point?
Oh, yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah, I wouldn't think now, though. I think that'd be, like, a later thing to kind of set up.
If they bring in Bullseye, they would have to change that fucking costume.
Yeah, for sure. No go-go boots.
I like Bullseye from the Daredevil movie. He was like the only good thing in that.
No, the movie was fine. I'm talking about the costume from the comics.
Yeah,
dear Lord. But I remember my point. After that Hollywood movie of Spine, you said he wanted to do it again. After that Hollywood movie that they made, then he was like, I'm done with Hollywood. I'm done. I'm just finished.
Who?
Todd McFarlane. Like, wasn't he pissed by the results of that the Michael J. White Spine movie?
Well, because the movie was crap.
Well, it was. Yeah, I thought he was done.
It was not that bad.
It was not that bad.
It is that bad.
What?
I remember loving it, but I need to watch it again just to make sure. Probably not.
Well, the thing is, I don't think Spawn or Tom McFarlane, like, he went off and did Spawn Armageddon and fucking the TV series and all that shit afterwards, right?
I believe so. Well, I mean, now he's hosting Image Comics. Like, that's his big baby right now, so.
Yeah, so that's the thing, though. I don't think that it was a situation where he was like, hey, man, this movie's so fucking bad. Like, I don't want to do anything else with movies ever again. I think it was one of those things where he was so busy with that TV show, and God knows how long that shit had to take. And then all that money coming in, and then especially from the video game and blah, 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 and all that shit. It's like, dude. And then the comic books themselves, like, man. That dude
but
was
here's the
sad.
thing, like, who's really all that interested in Spawn? Like, Daredevil I get, because Daredevil's at least Marvel, but is anyone interested in seeing a Spawn movie?
I've
was
never
so
seen
interested.
Spawn, so I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
What you say, Jenny?
I've never seen Spawn, so I have no idea what to expect.
Oh, wow, okay. I'm actually kind of surprised by hearing that.
Yeah,
how about you, JB?
It's a skip
I've never seen Spawn, and from what I'm hearing, I was a train wreck.
Man, that shit's ugly as fuck. Poor guy. I kind of understand what you said, but you said that you didn't see it right away or something? You saw it like way later on when you grew up?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it at all? Fuck.
It looked like I missed a bullet.
But anyways, we're talking about Daredevil. I mean, any other key points I'm trying to think of? Well, I guess one thing, John Bernthal looks great. I mean, even with his crazy accent and all, he still looks like he's going to really bring it for the show.
Yeah. I'm sure you want him to bring it. He looks really great. Oh, my God.
John
No, he does. He looks great, and obviously, he looks fucking horrifying. But at the same time, though, I just feel like they're gonna somehow fuck up the character because you already know that him and Daredevil are gonna get along, man. Like it's just like it ruins the whole thing.
I'm not sure it's gonna be them getting along. I think it's them having like an uneasy pact kind of thing. That's what it seems like they're going for.
Yeah, like Nick, it's gonna be like Team Hell No.
Fuck. Jeez.
But I'm also curious because I mean,
Justin had no idea what the fuck that meant.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, thank you for that laugh, though.
I knew you would get it, Nick. I was gonna make you laugh. I knew I was just only gonna make you laugh with that joke. I just did it anyway.
Ignorance is bliss in this case.
Custom made.
Wow.
But anyways, I'm very curious too because what was I gonna say? They put this out in a year where I think first season took 2 years to film. So I wonder if there's gonna be any issues with it being rushed, or maybe they have all the assets they need that'll still be good even with less production time. I don't know. What do you guys think?
No, I totally agree. Like I said, either way, dude, I'm gonna be watching. But
oh yeah. Well, also the good news is that the director who did the hallway fight scene is doing the first 2 episodes again. So
that's great.
That's badass.
Did you guys see that shot though? He's actually in another hallway doing the exact same shit, except he's wearing the fucking suit.
What's wrong with that?
Well, the suit is terrible.
Yeah, the suit is ridiculous.
It looks better than it did at the end of first season, because at first season it looked goofy as heck.
No, but that motherfucker needs to go on the
Anybody like the costume?
Yeah, well, because that thing is like, the thing I do like is that they cover the eye holes, because that really looked weird in first season where he's got open eyes. It's like, he can't see, why would you need open eye holes?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to just not switch topics here, but probably just get to another topic. But it's one more thing I wanted to bring. What you say, Justin?
So you are switching topics.
You just keep killing me. You just keep killing me.
But I'm gonna switch some topics.
Let's switch topics. Yeah, because I really don't give a shit about Daredevil. Before we switch gears here, I just wanted to mention one more thing. Did the Punisher not having a skull bother y'all?
No.
No, it's just Corey.
Yeah, it's just Corey being a bitch again, isn't it?
Yeah, there's such for a later episode.
It bothers me a little bit.
What?
He's gonna get it. He's going to get the skull. They're just gonna
Man, I'm getting tired of this shit, man. Get my hair already prepackaged. They don't all need fucking background stories. Somebody could be just doing shit.
Josh wanted to start a fight in the chat. He said that was the best Daredevil costume, the one with the 2006 Daredevil movie.
No, 2003.
Yeah, what is that?
2003, okay.
Dude.
What's his name? The one that starred in that Daredevil movie. I'm blanking on his name.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck, yeah, exactly. Josh, you want to start a fight? After
Dude, he just looks like he needs to be on the fucking Incredibles team. Like it just.
Okay, now that Josh put it up in the chat, I'm actually kind of liking the Netflix costume better than the movie because the movie one's really shiny and I don't get it at all. At
I feel
all.
like any bad guy's gonna slide right off of him.
Like a pig.
BDSM shit he's wearing.
Exactly.
I'm okay with this.
The motherfucker's sponsored by Adidas and shit. Like,
Didn't a lot of movie reviewers, said that costume did look like some BDSM shit?
Yeah.
They're not wrong.
It's like so shiny, so shiny.
Man, that movie had so many more problems than just that costume.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah, it was bad. I was just reading people in the chat about Spawn. I know Justin really doesn't like Spawn, but
I don't dislike Spawn. I'm saying no one's interested in Spawn.
I'm interested in Spawn.
You're wrong right now. Just prove me wrong.
We just had a discussion about Spawn. We all like Spawn.
Justin hear it. He was like, "No, what I say." Nobody likes
Spawn is so badass.
You're quoting me.
No, you know what's funny is that Spawn is so awesome that I actually like did a Kanye West on Daredevil. Like, I'm gonna let you guys finish this conversation. Like, really quick, Spawn was the greatest fucking movie.
Spawn was the greatest R-rated movie.
Yeah, he got the reverb on. It was badass, actually.
Stretch.
He got that reverb on, but yeah, I'm switching gears here. I wanted to rotate some North people because I see more people coming in the chat, so they probably want to get a turn. So yeah, I'm not for sure who to switch out though. I love all you people. I want to have sex with all of you.
I know, man. Like,
hey! Well, I gotta get all turned up now.
Jenna, or Jenny, I keep calling you Jenna. Jenny, you know you like it though.
Jenny and O'Keefe.
Yep.
I guess y'all can bounce up.
I can bounce.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
You
just
guys
wanna-
back in the chat though. Let us know if you want to come back in because we're gonna be rotating again in about an hour.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for having
O'Keefe.
me on.
No problem. And Jenny, thanks you for coming on. O'Keefe, one more time, I want to give thank you for the Sunday service, man. Thank you
Of
for giving
course,
a shout out,
no
giving
problem.
us a compliment, and you badass, man. You badass. I want to squeeze your ass now because you did that.
Why couldn't you just let me leave?
That's some brotherly love there.
Harass before I get out of this place.
He's gonna turn to Jesse Owens.
Good job on the layover.
Thank
Wow.
Oh man. But yeah, Jenny. Yeah, that was O'Keefe, everybody. That was O'Keefe. Jenny.
No, I
Thank you.
really like that, Anthony. That you made that dude run faster than Stephon James in certain race.
Everybody, O'Keefe, he books fights so well, don't you agree?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
JV said he wants to bounce out too, man. JV, thank you for coming by, man.
All right, man, no problem.
Yeah, man, it was really
Maybe.
cool to have you, man. And I know we fucked with you a little bit because of the sound things, but that's probably Google Hangouts fucking up, man. But
Yeah.
Probably my microphone, man. I'm gonna get a better one.
Oh, okay,
Maybe
shit.
is there a room that you can find that has less echo? It feels like it's like bouncing all over the walls too. That might be an issue.
Yeah. I'll try to see if I can find another one.
Okay.
All right,
But,
man.
all right, then. Peace out, brother.
All right, man. Later.
Bye.
Órale.
Viva la raza.
Oh well, I sent the God damn it, guys. Oh, I sent the link to Marcus Jones because I'm actually gonna switch to the question of the night, and I actually wanted to get his opinion on it. But while we wait for him, I just wanted to ask y'all about Danielle being on the show. What's y'all's opinions about
Press
that?
1 in the chat because this is gonna be a fucking big one.
Yeah, I know, right?
Do you guys want me to bounce another opinion on here? I will be more than willing to bounce out for now. So.
Oh wait, you don't want to be with us?
No.
No, that's fucked up, man. And it's fucked up.
Hey.
No, I'm just playing.
Hey, you're putting words in my mouth.
But no, I don't know. I'm cool with you staying. I don't know if many other people are gonna come in. Let me see.
Oh, if someone else wants to come in, I'll bounce out then. So.
Okay.
I know Tyler wanted to get in, so it's up to you, Jenny. It's up to you.
I can bounce for a little bit. I just wanted to say thanks for you guys letting me on. I had a really shitty day today, so this has been awesome. Found out I lost my trivia gig, so yeah.
What?
Oh shit.
Oh no! You know what? Jenny, you know what? You know what I'm gonna say, Chaos?
What?
Fuck them. You can do trivia on the Midnight Chat Attack.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, dude. I know I'm a scavenger almost, but I'm like, oh shit. I guess someone got their nights open.
Exactly.
No, what happened is like the venue basically went to my boss and said, "We don't want her anymore. We want our old host back."
Aww.
And they gave him bullshit reasons, which I know are totally bullshit. So I'm just like, no, fuck you guys. I'm out.
You know what, Jenny? I feel your pain because this trivia life, it's a hard life.
Oh, it's a hard life, yes.
It's a hard life indeed.
Hard out here for a quiz master.
Jenny was like that lady.
What?
Especially when you make bullshit quizzes like Nick.
Damn.
Hey, they're okay.
Jenny was like that lady from Canada. I think that was a lady from Canada. She was like, "Fuck it, I quit."
I'm out with.
But yeah, Jenny, it's always good to have you on. Since you're not doing that gig no more, we would love to have your trivia to come on. We loved last year's trivia.
Thank you. I will try again. I'm hoping, actually, my boss is crossing my fingers, hoping to find me another gig that will actually like me. So, yay.
Well, hey, maybe we can do Oscar trivia next week since it's going to be on Sunday.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's do a collaboration. Jenny, Justin, hit me up. Get something going.
That's my thing. I'll help out, totally.
Yeah, totally. I'd love to do that. That'd be great for like pre-Oscars next week. So
yeah. But hey, Jenny, we love you, so we're happy to help you cheer up today. So.
Thanks, guys. Love you guys. Talk to you later.
Jenny, take care, sweetheart.
Bye, guys.
But
I'll go over there. I'll grab that girl. I'll be like, damn. You know what I'm saying?
Marcus Jones.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Marcus Jones, man. Glad for you to join us, man.
And then we got Julian in the chat too.
Yo.
Wait, Julian. Oh shit, you made it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Look at this funny picture.
You and a blade's gonna hold Julian down.
Okay, we got space for one more person too, I think.
Okay. Marcus, I can't hear you, man. Marcus Jones.
Marcus Jones.
I love when he goes, God damn it.
Yeah, like you might. Yeah, it's no sound, man. It's no sound. Now you. Wait, Marcus, you're the Bomberman now.
Can't hear him
Marcus
still.
Jones, live from the Fallout shelter.
He's gonna be so mad when he gets on.
Oh no, he's on. Marcus, I think your microphone's off.
Damn.
I love watching him fiddle with his shit.
I know, it's so funny, dude.
While you wait for Marcus too. 90s, thank you.
All right, Legoholic is in the call.
Hey, Tyler, my boy, I haven't seen this motherfucker in a while, dude.
It's been a while. It's been a while, Tyler.
Tyler, a residential white boy.
Can you all hear me?
Wait a minute, I thought I was the white boy in this chat.
Anthony gave you the black card. You're cool now.
All right.
You're like a vanilla chocolate swirl. You're good.
I'm an Oreo.
Man, what fucking Oreo have you ever seen with the goddamn black in the middle?
Hey, there's inverse Oreos.
There ain't no such shit. I am
they're called uh-oh Oreos. That shit's real.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Somebody post a picture of this in the chat. I need to know this monstrosity.
I have a lot of useless knowledge, and that's some of it. I know my Oreos. Also have red velvet and all types of other useless shit.
Found one.
Oh, you fucked it.
That birthday cake one was good.
Put it up on the chat.
Hey, Marcus, leave and then come right back. I think that might fix it, because everyone's been having this issue. So it's definitely not Marcus. Actually, I think... Oh, wait, Tyler's here. Tyler!
Yeah, hey.
Hey, it's working. Fuck yeah. What's up, brother?
Oh, not much. How are you guys?
Awesome. I'm going to lower you just a little tiny bit down. Okay, we're good.
Wait, before we move on to the...
away from my face.
Nothing, huh?
Oh, it's on.
Oh, there you go, Marcus. We got you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Yes.
Oh, Marcus. Yay, awesome.
Yay? Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, man. Woo-hoo!
No, it's okay. I think I just got off of denying a stripper a ride, so.
Nice.
Nice.
That is kind of great.
Before we I forgot to mention
he tipped him in tits.
Yeah.
No, he tipped him in breast milk.
Oh.
Sure.
What you all talking about?
Yeah, I have no clue.
But I forgot to mention something. We was talking about Deadpool earlier. Did y'all hear about Deadpool and this whole SNL thing?
Yeah, there's that petition to try and get him to host for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what. Well, come on now. Wouldn't that be a cool idea to get
but it'd be weird.
Very. It'd be like kind of a first time because has anybody played a character and hosted SNL before?
Yeah, I mean SNL has a lot of characters, right? Like Wayne's World, and I'm sure what's his name? That actor has done something. Austin Powers guy.
But no. He means like, has anyone hosted a show in character?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm sure Austin Powers has hosted, and like Wayne from Wayne's World has hosted one day on SNL. Because those are SNL. Well, I know, but those characters I think have hosted at some point. I think that's happened.
Mm-hmm.
Would technically saying Dwayne Johnson hosted SNL?
No.
No.
The Rock?
That'd be fun. The Rock? No.
Not really.
No, not really. Yeah, not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think anyone's ever hosted in character.
Yeah, I think this would be a first. So like that's why I said I wouldn't mind doing it. Did y'all hear his response to it though? His response to the petition?
No.
Oh wow, he actually did a response. Let me see if I could pull it up here.
Oh, that voice recording?
Yes, and it was like a riff off the Kanye West live recording.
Oh, that I didn't hear. No, that sounds awesome.
Oh my god, it's amazing. Let's see if I'm gonna play a couple of it. 90s. If you can't hear me, turn up the volume a little bit to it. I just wanted to wait. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I have. Wait, I gotta get the video. But yeah, he had responded. Like the petition, I think it's up to like 6,000 now. So like, if it happens, I wouldn't mind it happening. Like, because I just seen Deadpool. Only watched half of the movie, and it seemed pretty cool from what I saw. And I already wanted Deadpool 2.
How did you only watch half of Deadpool?
I'm not gonna tell you how. I'm not gonna tell you how that happened, but it happened.
Anthony, don't say anything that can incriminate you. Trust me.
Too late. Too late, Justin. I think it's too late for that.
All right, this was the last episode of Midnight Chat Attack. Goodbye,
Exactly.
I get it. I get it, Anthony. Your head was down, and the other guy's lapped the entire last half of the movie.
Oh my goodness.
I had to go there. Sorry.
God damn it, Tyler. But yeah, if probably be I wouldn't say nothing for a minute, but so y'all can hear it from the stream. 90s, you can probably turn it up so y'all can hear it just a bit.
Trying to tell us to shut the fuck up.
You just a snippet. Just hear a snippet of it.
That and Rick Taylor, fake ass. I'm gonna break some motherfucking internet. It's 7 years since X-Men Origins. Fuck this shit. I think the biggest film rated R movie of all time. Are they fucking crazy? I'm 50% more influential than MC Hammer, Apostle Judas Iscariot, the Kia Sorrento, 10% more influential than Barbara Bush, the Muppets, Bob Newhart, 60% more influential than the iPhone 5, shredded cheese, and Dr. Booth, 7% less influential than the Urban Dictionary. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Dead or alive, 3% more than Wolverine.
It's like it's amazing. I think nobody found that funny. Anyway.
No, I was just trying to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already heard it, so.
Good job, Bomberman.
I know, I tried, man. I really tried. No, but if y'all really can't hear that, I'll post it again in the chat. Y'all could probably take a listen to yourself. But anyway.
No, but I don't know. I think it's possible. I think it's Esquire magazine. They had Deadpool as the editor-in-chief of this month's issue, and I haven't gotten it yet, but I definitely want to pick that up. Yeah, like there's some magazine where Deadpool was the editor-in-chief, and there's recipes and all types of shit.
Oh God.
I think Ryan Reynolds is going to legally change his name to Deadpool at some point.
That would be awesome.
He brought his career back from the dead. Of course he would.
No, he needs it. Exactly. Like he's been bombing in these movies for so long. Like he needs this break. I would milk the shit out of it. So,
any movie he started now will be starring Deadpool.
Deadpool's gonna be Deadpool's cashing all those checks now, man.
What you say, Mr. Jones?
I was gonna say, not to mention he's been typecast in every rom-com since 2002, till 14. Yeah,
Yep.
So it's good to see him actually go into a comedic role, even though he's done comedic stuff before. But actually getting him into this type of role to make it really funny, you know.
Exactly. So, speaking of people that's very funny, like I said earlier, how do y'all feel about Danielle being on the show as the main part of the cast?
I think she's fine. She just doesn't know a lot about movies, but.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, she's fine. She's a good host.
Yeah, she fits right in.
Oh, really? Do you think her type of humor will run its course? Because oh yeah, Nick. That's why. Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, what happened to Nick? Never mind. But You think her type of humor of always, boo, sex jokes will kind of run dry after a while? You think people will get tired of it?
Are people getting tired of sex humor on Double Toasted? Whoa.
No, but it's like Corey, he doesn't rely on it.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know. Like, so y'all think, so you think she just fits right in with the humor? You don't think
yeah. Well, yeah, because she can like roll off of what they're saying and then just take it like further, and then it becomes uncomfortable for everyone. It's fun to watch.
What about the blowjob thing?
Yeah, that's awesome too. Maybe she'll have to put her money where her mouth is, or something like that. Somewhere.
Yeah,
I just don't want her to turn into a running sex joke because I actually hanged out with Danielle and she's a lot funnier than that.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And I feel like the way Corey talks about her, I feel like she's gonna get typecasted as that kind of girl.
I think she just needs to find her groove on the show. Like once she starts doing a few more, maybe she'll find what she can do more than just being the sex pot kind of thing.
Yeah, I think after they do her drawing and they get over how sexualized she is in that, then they'll be able to get past that.
Wait, they do her drawing?
Well, yeah, they're going to have a drawing of her probably. She's going to be part of the cast, right?
Justin being
in like 4 months from now.
It's going to be a thing before she gets her drawing.
I would think too that whenever the time comes that they start to review a movie that she's interested in, you'll find that she has more to say than just the sexual jokes too.
But I think on that note, she needs to get more interested if she's going to get involved. Like she can't only talk about things she likes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's sort of the thing I was kind of worried about because the whole thing of Danielle kind of coming into it. Here's what she reminds me of. She reminds me of Gary Delabate, or if everybody knows who that guy is in general, it's Baba Booey. She's Baba Booey to what Corey is Howard Stern, and if she kind of sort of gets into most of the nerd shit and all the things that the audience, the target demographic into, then she can be good. If she's still having resistance force against that, man, that's going to be a really, really hard time trying to be something you can relate to, you know?
She's going to be quiet the whole time and just talk when she's interested.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was saying, is that she's gonna, that's the way to distinguish herself from Shay, because Shay had that problem where she just didn't know what anyone was talking about with nerd stuff.
Yeah, the thing, like, I'll put it like this. In improv, there's a thing called yes and. When somebody comes onto one part, you kind of have to like yes and that and roll with it too. If you're unable to end up doing that, then you're just gonna drag a bit on the ground.
I think Danielle is good at that, but like Corey calls her out on it so many times. Like she'll be like, "Yeah, I like that," and Corey will be like, "No, you don't. You don't know shit about that."
Well, it didn't help when they're trying to say, "What do you know about the Punisher?" She's like, "Oh, he's a dude who is hard on criminals, but easy on the good guys." And
so I'm actually going to do a little experiment. I actually got a straw poll here, and I wanted to actually test. Before the high score, did y'all think she was actually serious about that blowjob? I'm putting a straw poll so y'all can vote in the actual chat here. But do y'all
Are we seriously going to vote on a blowjob?
No, do you think she was serious?
Justin, don't say yes or no.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, you're not the one getting sucked off, neither is anyone in this call, so what does it matter?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a Saturday, and look where we are.
Y'all the type of person to get mad if the homeboy get late.
I can't remember who said it in the Google call, but she was like, she probably should put her money where her mouth is, right?
I think you're hoping that she puts her mouth where your balls are.
Yeah,
How would that help Anthony?
I was just saying that could happen where she'll get in a situation where someone's like, "All right, you said that. This happened. What's up? What's going down?"
Giggity.
Giggity, giggity.
Giggity, giggity. No, for like that's what I'm saying. Like I say, it doesn't matter. But what if she keep making like these type of shock? To be honest, I think it's just for the shock value. And I think I don't want her to rely on the same type of humor either. Because, like, Nick had brought up a good point. I know he's not here to defend himself, but he has said it's kind of tiring that Corey opens up every Sunday service is like, "Oh, guess what I did this weekend? I drunk myself to death," or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to ruin my liver. I'm going to ruin my liver. So I just don't want her to, like, maybe y'all think she could do that too? Like, fall into some kind of, like, format or formula?
You have to make things fresh on a radio show or a podcast show such as Double Toasted. You have to kind of go on different types of adventures. The easiest form that they do is like, oh, we go out on Saturday night, we just drink ourselves to death and wake up and tell us our wacky adventures on it. That's been done for about a year, close to 2 years now. So it really does need to have a mix-up or really bring some of the audience members in there so they can roll off of that. If Danielle wants to be a good host to it, she just sort of has to kind of think outside the box or make some more observations and stuff other than like, let's just go out drinking. And that's just as a whole, as far as the DT show goes.
Okay.
That's a good point.
Yeah, good point. So y'all really don't have like anything bad to say about Danielle. Like, I don't want y'all to say anything bad about Danielle, but y'all think she point blank short story. I think she's a perfect fit.
Yeah, she's new. It'll just take a little while, but she's just new. That's all.
Needs to improve.
Wait. Marcus, you said she needs to improve? Or?
No, it's just like a means to improve. Like she'll develop her type of style later down the road. Just don't really dismiss her off just then and there when you just have somebody that hasn't actually started doing this stuff yet. I mean, she's witnessed this on the sidelines. Now she's in the game herself. So
yeah.
Nobody starts off flawless.
Fuck no.
You should see our first episode.
Exactly. But I'm looking at the straw poll results right here, and most people said it was just a joke. 6 votes, just a joke. 5 said she was dead serious. It was pretty close. It was pretty neck and neck. But overall,
so you're crying on the inside, is what you're saying, right?
No, like to be honest, kind of like what
Americans here.
Kind of like what Marcus 3 said. Killbot. She said, "Does it really matter? Who gives a fuck?" I was just like trying to, get some conversation going.
Killbot was like, "It's not my dick. Why should I care?"
Kind of like a double toasted in review, a week in review, Danielle hour or something like that. But yeah, just wanted to test the grounds, test the waters, and see what's going on. Right.
So does anyone want to talk about Will? They're asking about that in the chat.
No.
To
yourself.
Hell no. Hell no. No.
Good. I don't either.
No. No black butt. No black butt.
Let's go.
Just wanted to say the comment section the next day was really funny.
Yeah. Move on. Question of the night. I'm actually glad that you're here, Marcus, because I wanted to get your opinion about this.
Fuck.
No, but people in the chat, y'all can answer your answers here, so y'all don't talk over each other in the Google halls. Just press a 1 in the chat. Y'all probably read the question by now, but for those, I'll read it out loud. Have you become numb to the oversaturation of mainstream music? Does the subculture of music on the internet interest you more? Examples: mixtape, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, YouTube, and why?
Okay,
this
so
is a hard question.
Should I start this off?
Yeah. I guess go so. I didn't see no way you press 1.
Okay, the best case example of this, Pharrell's song "Happy." The second I listened to that, I know this song was going to be played to death. Same thing goes to pretty much almost everything I hear on the radio. When it comes to a new song, that new Drake song that came out, which is fucking terrible, is going to be overplayed. Beyonce's Slay song, I got overall, it just gets tiring. The minute I hear it, I know it's going to be played to death. I'm going to be forced to listen to it, and that's it. So in my mind, it's nothing but white noise. Thanks to SoundCloud, thanks to Bandcamp, thanks to Spotify, Pandora, YouTube, and of course Anthony Fantano from Needle Drop, I'm way more happier to actually find and discover new music. And sometimes that actually works into an advantage of going back into some of the oversaturated songs that have like a weird palate cleanser to remember, oh, this is the stuff that people still listen to, and I'm thankful I don't have to actually listen to any of this shit at this point,
Yeah.
So
true.
yeah. So I'm okay. I'm okay with it. It's oversaturated, and I'm used to it.
Marcus, so let me ask you this: when's the last time you actually went to a record store or anything and actually picked up a CD versus just going on the internet to discover new music?
That long?
No. I think it was like last year, Free Comic Book Day, when I was just ironically going to a record store to get comics, but I did look at some CDs and stuff, and they did have some records out there worth buying. Not really, because at the time I did not know what any of these artists were, and it was in the hipster side of town, so I didn't want to be ridiculed by just picking up some random ass CD and have like this weird smug look in everybody's faces.
Exactly. How often do you listen to like old music versus newer music? Like, do you just like, there's nothing really good nowadays in the music industry, I'm just gonna pop in like an NW album or something like that?
It's kind of weird because I was just listening to some old school boogie disco records on YouTube a few days ago for like, you know, this week's selection, Wednesday Music Midweek show with me and Nick, shameless plug, on before the movie review extravaganza. So yeah, sometimes I'll go back and listen to some ELO, Electric Light Orchestra, to kind of get the feel of what it was, what the sound was around that time. I'm trying to go through like a David Bowie discovery, like through his library to see most of his stuff now. To hear most of his stuff now. But overall, few and far between. You know, like it's always constant. It's always constant in my head. I have to figure out like, okay, I got to hear this. I got to switch up to this. I got to switch up to the other thing. You know, it's I would say it's sporadic, or just random, literally random all the time. Okay. And it's funny that you answered Anthony Fantano, because this actually his question, because he posed the exact same question to another YouTuber's community, Dan Brown's Pogo Bat. So that's why I wanted to answer the Double Toasted community. But Justin said something very interesting in the chat. He said the term mainstream fluctuates. Like, what do you mean by that, Justin?
Oh, you're actually reading my stuff.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, one second. I'm just okay. So, rather than typing out this stuff, I can actually talk about it now.
Exactly.
Well, the thing with me with mainstream, because, you know, I mean, I'm with everybody else where I'm like, oh, I don't listen to the radio because they always play the same songs over and over again. But the big thing is, if you consider the landscape of music by like a decade, you know, perspective, mainstream music changes with every decade. I mean, I'm sure like 10 years ago, even 20 years ago, the popular songs that were on the top of the charts were way different than what we got now. You know what I mean? It's not so much that mainstream is the problem. It's just a matter of if you like that style of music or not, I feel. Because, you know what I mean? Like, you know, some people say country is mainstream, and there's even pop. I mean, there's pop country and low tier country in that same field, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to ask you. No, go ahead, Justin. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, it's hard to judge this question fairly because you can find good music anywhere. I mean, even some mainstream songs, the reason they get played over and over again is because people like them, or I like them. It doesn't mean that all of them are good. It's just people like that style of music or like a particular song. So you can find good music anywhere. Yeah, go ahead. I think the
counterpoint for that would be, okay, let's kind of country. You have country, which is fine. You have pop country, which is literally this kind of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I agree.
But on the changing thing itself, yeah, that's one thing. But then you have shit that's trap music, and let's be honest, as far as a person of color, man, that shit has just set my ass back like about 2-3 years, and fuck that music altogether.
Well,
but yeah,
how do you think we felt with all the generic white boy bands that came out like a decade or two ago?
I was in the same bandwagon as everybody else. I just kind of got tired of that shit until.
And that's what I'm saying though. It's like there's always something that comes up, you know, whether it's, you know, boy bands or R&B music or rock and roll.
Justin, I want to ask you the same question I asked Marcus. When was the last time you bought music, discovered new music in the traditional sense, like you picked up an album or a record from a record store or something?
Well, see, I don't buy physical music. I always get my stuff off iTunes.
He torrents most music.
Yeah. So you think, and this is theoretically, so don't attack me too much when I ask you this question, but do you think without the internet, and I'm going to ask you this too, Marcus, well, everybody in the Google call, you think without the internet, you think you would tune out of the musical art form? You think you wouldn't care about it so much? Like,
well, music's music. I mean, if that's the only place I could go to, yeah, I would listen to the radio more, or I'd go to stores more to buy albums, but since it's available, I use it. I mean, and I'm the wrong person to ask because my music taste, I mostly buy soundtracks and instrumental music, so I'm not even in tune with all the stuff that's on the radio.
Anthony, I'm one of those type of people, man. I wouldn't listen to music currently if I didn't have YouTube, Spotify, or anything that I could find my own type of music.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't care for anything that's on the radio or on MTV or any of that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So you think you would, guys? You think you would just tune out of the art form? Just be like, just keep playing.
I would probably like people that I like that I hear on the radio, like those one or two artists. But I probably wouldn't care for it at all.
So you, without like the internet, without YouTube, you think you would make more of an effort to discover new music, or no?
No, not at all.
What about you, Kilbush?
Can you repeat the question?
Well, it's basically saying like, do you like I'm going to just ask you the same question I asked Justin and Marcus. But when is the last time that you bought an album in the traditional sense, or discovered new music in the traditional sense? Like you went to a record store and bought an album or a CD.
The last CD I bought, I think, was a Prince CD. The one before that was an Outkast CD. So my music is definitely not in the modern time. It's in every time before me, you know, in all the music I heard when I was a kid. So yeah. If the internet weren't around, that's pretty much what I'd be doing. Just buying up CDs that contain music that my parents and grandparents used to listen to. You know, when that music was mainstream during their time.
Darius in the chat actually brings up a good point. He said that, I guess the music too, but he said he can't stand radio stations because the hosts on there are like douchey. Like he can't stand the radio hosts.
Yeah, that's I listened to a podcast called Adam Carolla Show, and this is coming from him. A lot of the radios now, like rock stations, are a perfect example from this. All they basically do is just play nothing but classic rock, and then I can just do a perfect interpretation. That was Tom Brady and the Heartbreakers. But there goes my girl. Hey, just a reminder, we got a 2 for Tuesday Crab Fest at the Will and Ted's Crab Shack. So come on down and actually have this. And now here's some Bowie, and that's basically it. There's no energy and entertainment there, and that's what makes it become disposable, because they don't care about it, nor you should care about it either. That's the attitude they come up with.
It's like that for all genres, though. Like DC 101 at home, they play every time I listen to it. They will play an Offspring song, like without fail.
Oof. Sorry, man. Sorry.
But see,
Julian,
I actually have a really interesting point of view, because I listen to a wide variety of music now that I've gotten older, but like growing up, like my parents didn't show me shit. I was the kid listening to Weird Al until I was in high school. Like I didn't have like anything, like, and then one day I went in my friend's truck and they started playing some music, and I was like, holy shit, this is what real shit's out there. So I don't know, that's how I learned, was going in the back of my friend's car, just listening to his music, like with all our friends, and just swapping tracks with each other.
Hey guys, I mean to end this abruptly, but I kind of have to go. I got to take a guy to an airport. But yeah, just a shameless plug. Tune in on Wednesdays, an hour before the movie review show, so we can kind of go more into this talk, and while still play music too. Trust me, the whole Music Mondays thing hasn't actually died away. It's still going on.
It's still going on, people. Yeah, check it out.
So thanks a lot, guys. I'll talk to you guys on Wednesday if you get there.
All right. Goodbye, Marcus Jones.
Yeah, Marcus. Good talking to you.
Damn.
Marcus Jones.
What about? I'm going to try to get somebody else in. What do you want to say, Justin?
Oh, I'm just saying, now I really want to listen to Weird Al again.
Oh, what about you, Tyler? What was the last time you bought an album in the traditional sense?
Honestly, I've never purchased a CD ever, not once. It's always been digital format. I'm not one of those people who torrents all the music that I listen to. I do purchase everything I listen to, but
I only torrent all music.
Oh, one at a time. What did you say, Julian?
I only torrent some music. Like 9 releases so many albums. I'm not gonna buy all of them. What are you, crazy?
What about you?
Bad timing. I gotta be right back.
God damn it!
I think Cedric said he would jump in.
Okay, Cedric, let me send you a PM then.
Anthony, to answer your question, the last album I bought was the Gorillaz Demon Days.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the last one I bought. Because then everything became digital, iPods and all that shit, so you don't really have to buy music anymore.
Huh.
Okay. So do you think the internet makes it, and this is probably an obvious question, but do you think the internet makes it easier for people to discover new music versus the radio?
Sky blue?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I know. God damn it, Justin. So how like Justin? So you said you discover new music mostly on the internet, right?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, I hear stuff on the radio all the time, but for me, since I have that specific taste for what I like to listen to, the internet is the best place to go, because you go on YouTube, you just go, oh, I want to look up for this album here, and I can find it on YouTube, or I can go on Spotify, or I don't use Pandora, but I could use Pandora.
So what is like your so do you like set a day, or like how do you go about discovering new music? Because I know a lot of people said that they use Spotify's Discovery. What is the thing called?
Discover Weekly.
Yeah, Discover Weekly. So do you do something like that, Justin?
I do that sometimes, but really it's just a matter of if I listen to it and I like it, I'll look it up. I mean, but Discover Weekly is becoming my new thing for trying to find new music.
Okay.
Even though they suggest weird stuff to me, it's like, I don't really like rap all that much, but then I get a page full of rap on certain weeks.
Okay. All right. I'm Cedric. I sent you the PM link, by the way. What about you, Kilbash? Do you even attempt to search for new music, or do you just content with your music that you already have in your library?
Yeah, I do every now and again hear a song that on the radio or wherever, and I do download it on my phone. Yeah, I download it on my phone, and that's pretty much it. I usually do stay in a box. But sometimes I go outside of my usual range and listen to stuff like Mindless Self-Indulgence and who are those? Soundgarden. Yeah, I'm really getting into Soundgarden.
Marcus Berry looks like Maggie's about to take you doggy style.
Go ahead, Tyler. I see you're back. You're gonna finish your pointer now.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I've never actually purchased a disc CD, so I'm not the good example. But I don't really listen to I don't really listen to anything that might be considered mainstream to now. I'm very much also of the camp where I listen to stuff that my parents listened to for 20, 30 years ago, right? So that's really just me. I don't fit too well with the demographic of the people you're looking for answers for.
It's like I mean, with a lot of these people from like nerd culture crowds, like the big people, they tend to go towards like 70s, 80s, maybe 90s musicians. It feels like. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong in that, but that's what because that's what I grew up on too.
Yep. That's really just me.
Cedric, I hear the stream. Disable it. Yeah, turn off the stream. Yeah, Cedric.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you pretty good.
Oh, what's up?
Welcome to the Midnight Chat Attack, man. He is the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what like my lighting, no matter wherever I went, I couldn't get it to work.
I just see a shadow talking.
Yeah.
He is.
You racist, Justin. Just because he's a black man, he's a shadow talker.
I did not say nothing about race.
More like a silhouette.
So Cedric,
guy from Static Shock, though.
Dear Lord. So Cedric, do you hear the conversation that's going on right now, or do you want me to fill you in?
Probably fill me in.
No, we're just answering the question of the night. You're new here, so you probably don't know what the question of the night, but I just posed one question to the community to see what they think about it. But this question of the night is like basically, have you become numb to oversaturated mainstream music, or do you find the subculture of internet music more interesting, like music you hear on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, YouTube, mixtapes?
I usually listen to Pandora the most, but here where I live, they don't really have much rap music, so they just put everything on loop. So pretty much like you hear Drake, or you hear like Fetty Wap, or pretty much Justin Bieber. They just loop that over and over and over.
Yeah.
They don't really have no music, so we don't get nothing out here pretty much. So I have to use Pandora all the time.
I would like to formally apologize for Justin Bieber.
Nick, you're back.
I have returned. Damn, that was a loogie. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to swallow that one, huh?
Looking for Nick, so he had him just.
Man, I don't know what you just said, but I have a feeling it has to do with dicks because I said small.
No, I said immigration was looking for you, so you had to ditch the call.
That's so racist. Stop it. Cut it out.
I can see Marcus 3 on Killbosh giving music recommendations. Coltrane, what is this?
Oh, Coltrane, he was my best friend in elementary school, and yeah, him and I recently got into contact over Facebook, and he's doing music now. He's the son of one Orange Juice Jones. Back in the day, he sung this one-hit single called "The Rain."
Okay.
Wait, can I ask you a question really quick?
What?
What is on your ass? Because Maggie is looking at something and she is terrified.
Never mind her.
She's just like, damn, that crack is just so long. What the fuck?
Something was on my back. Anyways.
Honey, I found the black hole you were talking about yesterday.
I'm glad you're back, Nick. You missed the whole Danielle conversation, so that's too
Oh,
bad.
no,
We're
I
talking
got
about
something to say about that fucking Danielle.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Getting titties. No, I'm just playing.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, we were just talking about the music thing. Like, what about you, Nick? What was the last time you actually bought a traditional CD or you listened to music on the internet?
Yeah, no, it was like a year and a half ago, or almost 2 years ago. I bought the Paradigm Shift CD from Korn, and the only reason why is because it came with the free T-shirt, and then it came with like a double disc and like a DVD with like the footage and shit.
And also a free headache, right? Because it fucking sucks.
Oh, Julian, don't get me started. I'll turn.
Dude, I've seen Korn 3 times in concert, and that album sucks, man.
Hey, let me tell you, man. Let me fucking tell you, dude. All right, I can take your shit. No, I'm just playing.
You know how you get Nick mad when he turns retard on you.
I'm glad you're here, Nick. I actually wanted to get in, like, since we talk about music, I actually wanted to get into the mental side of music. Actually, just dive into it. So I got a question to propose from you. A couple of questions. So, press a 1 in the chat, I guess. Yeah, that's how we do it. Press a 1 in the chat, and that's how we do it. So, do you guys?
Double toast the chat, by the way, guys. Double toast the chat.
Yeah. So, do you guys do you guys subconsciously think, because of your respective ethnicities, that you have to listen to certain types of music by principle, or do you make a conscious mental note to actually, like, find music just freely?
Huh. Okay. Tyler.
No.
Like no.
No, I don't feel like I have to be constrained to any one thing in particular. I just listen to whatever I like, and that's it.
Okay. What about you, Justin?
No, I feel there's good music and bad music in any genre or any like group of music. So I go by songs. I don't care who sings it or who plays it.
Okay. Julian, what about you?
I have a Slipknot banner in my room, and I had a chick come over, and she was like, "Oh my god, if you ever shoot up the school, please tell me when you're gonna be there." I was like, so because I like Slipknot, that means that I'm a school shooter.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest though. I used to Slipknot. I was a maggot back in the day. I'm telling you, it made me want to shoot up the school too. So I'm just saying.
Hello, NSA.
That's all right. They're high school. They're not shooters.
I don't even know what this means. Whiskey Wolf posted something in the chat. He said, I have to listen to naive drum music.
Native, fool. He's talking about Indian music.
Native.
Oh, native. Oh,
Naive drum music.
Naive. Oh,
Wow. Naive drum music.
I didn't even know Whiskey Wolf was Native American.
Anthony.
Yeah, I don't know, Justin. I'm sorry.
It's okay, sweetheart. Since I was gone, I was listening to you, and you have done a great job, all of you guys. So thank you very much. You guys are awesome.
What about you, Gaijin? Do you make a subconscious, like, and you're more interesting than most of these people. Like, do you make a conscious note to listen to rap music? Like, because I know you really like the culture.
Well, actually, I grew around the culture. Grew up in South Florida, Hollywood, like an hour from Miami to 30 minutes. So you grow around hip hop real easy. Like all the new music came out in Florida, so it's hard not to become a hip hop fan. But what I listen to, like just as like Whiskey Wolf says, I listen to some old Spanish music out of respect for my Puerto Rican side.
Okay.
So that's one thing I do subconsciously try to do is listen to some Spanish music.
Okay. What about you, Killbosh? Like, since you're black, do you like make a conscious note to like do you feel like you have a responsibility to listen to Drake or Kendrick Lamar?
Or Mexican music because Maggie's Mexican?
I stay away from that shit.
They only play mariachi music when they're having sex.
Wait, what?
I said you only play mariachi music when you're having sex.
I mean, no.
Yeah, think about that shit. What kind of crap is it to?
I mean, it helps you stay on rhythm. I don't know. I like it.
I mean, I listen to R&B and soul mostly.
It's too slow. Hey merengue, hey merengue. Keep it fast.
So you actually try to stay on, Marcus. So you actually try to just stay away from that music, like purely, like just like Drake, Kendrick. You don't like. Have you even tried to listen to Kendrick or Pimp a Butterfly?
No, I don't listen to Kendrick. I don't listen to Drake. I don't listen to Trey Songz. It's coonery. All right.
Okay, I gotta say,
Dude, I would hug you, but then I had to push Maggie out of the way, and I ain't gonna deal with that shit. But you are awesome. Thank you very much.
hey, I gotta say, like, as a dude who's a very like widest as you can get, I think Kendrick's great, personally.
Wait, you think Kendrick's great?
Yeah, no, actually, it's funny because my other friend who's also incredibly white.
You're gonna save you from beatings from black people, right?
What?
I'm just
That's
playing,
just
man.
that white guilt we always hear about.
I know. Justin was in the audience, like, oh my god, like at that.
No, I think it's odd. I think he does great music personally, but I mean, I can see where you don't have to like it. I mean, it's you know, it's not for everybody, definitely.
Yeah.
For the longest time, I didn't listen to Kendrick's first album because I just thought, I was like, oh man, the new rap album. And then I heard it, I was like, holy shit, why did I wait? Why didn't I just listen to this? It's so fucking good.
They about to kill you in the chat right now. They're like, what did he just say? Kendrick is coonery? They about to kill you. Like, Darius, Jenna.
Yeah, Marcus, that word you used, man, that probably wasn't the best idea.
Whatever.
God. No, chill.
Marcus 3 gives 2 fucks.
He gives 2 fucks. Cedric, I don't know what happened to Cedric, but I might ask somebody if you don't come back, man. So, but let's get into this. Okay, so let's say I'm gonna ask you first, Nick, since you say you listen to metal and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Metal. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, like just any music. Like, so when you find like a new musical, let's not even put metal on it. Find a new musical artist, and it's like not to fit the genre. I guess like you like, wait, who did this? Do you have to look up the race of that musical artist when you find a new musical artist, or do you just
I never do. But I will say this though, because you didn't ask me that other question you wanted to ask, or you know.
Which one?
The one about the fucking you know, like how you feel like we're supposed to listen to certain music. See, my family is very, very Mexican. Like they just walk around and they smell like crazy. So, so the thing is like, you know, I've been told to listen to that fucking like, you know, and like the fucking, you know, like all the seniors are fat with the mustaches and everything. Like I don't get it, you know. It's like that's a rule, you know. No working out allowed. But yeah, like I've been told to listen to that shit, and I cannot stand it, you know.
Oh my god, same here.
Yeah.
Oh, Maggie, can you go into detail with that?
Well, no, I just like it depends. Like most of the time, I do like mariachi music. Like it just makes me sad though, but in a good way. I don't know.
In a good way? Elaborate on that.
Having a good cry. But no, and then like certain other like specific. I can't even describe them because there's like different types of like music, like Mexican music, like cumbia and other shit. And I'm just like, I don't know. I like Selena. She's cool.
Oh shit, Anthony, what the fuck, dude?
What? I didn't say anything.
Okay, I know you went like,
No,
all right,
just
sorry,
no, go continue, Maggie.
Oh no, that was really about it. It's just like, but it always kind of annoyed me. And it like every time like my parents like, or whenever I was younger, I guess, and they would like force me to go to family events because you know that's like a thing. It'd just be really annoying. It's just very loud. Like sometimes live bands or just loud DJ, very stereotypical Mexican music playing. So, yeah.
And the thing that's funny too is like we had a Ranch Market. I don't know if you guys have those over there, but we had a Ranch Market by my house. It's a big ass grocery store.
Yeah.
And there's Mexican dudes all over the place. I can't fucking drive. I'm always getting killed every time I'm walking through the parking lot. But they had this fucking area in front of the store. I'm sorry, I can say this shit because I'm Mexican. No, but it's funny because like they had this huge area and it was like all these dudes playing trumpets and tubas. None of the shit went together, you know, like what the fuck. And then they had this huge grill of like food, it was too much Mexican in one fucking little spot. Like,
I thought you were gonna say grill like this.
yeah, it was just like.
That sounds really like a lot to take in, even for me.
Cedric.
Yeah, mute the stream, man. Mute the stream.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Not much.
I see you had bounced out, but since you get back in, I just wanted to ask this question to you. Because I can tell that you're I don't want to assume, but I can tell that you're African American, right?
Yep.
I just don't want to. You don't know. You don't know nowadays. You don't know nowadays.
I'm biracial. I'm half black, half white, but yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I don't want to insult nobody.
You and your race stuff, I swear.
No, but African American, like, do you think you have to, do you think it's a responsibility to listen to Drake or Kendrick? Do you feel like some kind of visible wall to listen to those people, or no?
Not really.
That's good.
I would love to hear someone's answer yes to that question. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm black, so like I have to listen to that. Like,
I live in a pretty country town and stuff, so like they all just assume all this stuff, like, oh, you must like rap and all this stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, maybe like just a culture thing, kind of like like your homeboys are thinking, like, oh yeah, you're supposed to listen to rap. I think it's more on the rap side than more on the I would say Caucasians. Like, it's like no Pacific music that, oh, you hanging with your friends, oh, you don't listen to that. I think they have more freedom on that side, but I think with African Americans it's more like, oh, you have to listen to Kendrick, you have to listen to Drake because you have to be cool.
Well, I think like, you see that, like, shit, even me, I fuck with you a lot, Anthony, because you'll say some white stuff, you know, in one of our private calls, and I'm like, dude, give me your black card. That's some bullshit. Like, you know what I mean?
Wait, define what I say as white stuff. What do I exactly say?
Sometimes you'll bring up some rapper who's, like, he's not black for one, and he's, I don't know, like, he'll say some shit about movies or whatever. It's like, I think everyone kind of has that. Like,
we're talking about Ray?
Yeah, shit, though. Exactly, though. That's the thing, though. It's just like, Anthony, you have that a lot about not just music, but about a lot of things. So I think, like, is that what your question really means? It's just like, do we feel that pressure a lot from other people?
Yeah,
or
like
do we
pressure.
feel like...
Pressure from other people, but just the overall invisible wall in general. But I don't want to stick on this point. It's just when I'm switching gears here. I just wanted to see something. But it's did y'all watch SNL recently or no?
Watch what?
Did he? SNL, Saturday Night Live.
Which episode?
The recent one with the Kanye West. I think he was a special guest.
Hey, wasn't he freaking out in that one?
Yeah, he was. He was freaking out. But they had a Beyonce skit on there, or a skit about Beyonce, where white America had basically was like, "Oh my God, Beyonce!"
Yeah.
And I think it's I think you've seen it, Maggie. But it was one of their cleverest skits that they had in a while.
Good.
Yeah, it was. It was really good. But I actually wanted to use this to bring up a point. Do you think the music industry, because like y'all say, no, y'all don't feel like y'all have to be pressured to listen to any certain type of music. Do you think the music industry depends on that? Do you think they put too much stock into ethnicities and like race?
I think the music industry will sell whatever is trendy. So if race is going to be trendy, they're going to push that like crazy. So I don't think.
And then Justin's very right. And then not only that, the music industry, they love selling niches because niche markets make the most money.
Yeah, it's a business, right?
It's easier for them to break down music into categories, subcategories, because it's easier to sell to a wider market.
Okay, so why do y'all think this was such a big deal?
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Did you just eat that opinion?
I did make it delicious, Nick.
He was licking his lips and shit.
No, but I want to bring up something. So why do y'all think this whole like SNL made a joke about it? Like after Beyonce, because this is actually our response to Beyonce's Formation video and Get Information video. I think in her performance she did at the Super Bowl. Why do y'all think that it was such a big deal on, I guess, Caucasian Americans' part?
Probably misunderstanding.
Well, why would you say that, Maggie? Like, would you mean misunderstanding?
Like, I guess specifically towards like the Black Panther stuff. People usually are like, oh, they're violent people. And it's like, no. And then they like compare them to KKK. It's like, no, even more. Not right. That's not. They're not alike in any way. They're actually
Yeah.
anti-racist, so it's like,
Well, it's hard to discuss this issue. Like, I mean, because you can say on the one hand, it's like, oh, Beyonce was very charged with the whole police political stuff, but really, it's just again, whatever's trendy issue. Like, oh, is it topical to talk about black singers or trendy topics that they're singing about, kind of thing? That's really just what it is. They're just trying to push whatever people will buy.
To add to that, I mean, you're talking about the Super Bowl, right? I mean, those things are paid so heavily, like entertainers are paid so heavily to do halftime shows and stuff like that at the Super Bowl. You really can't take everything that they do there with the biggest serious look, really, just because you have to remember they're doing it for money. They're entertainers. That's all it is. And Justin's right. It's a trendy issue, so of course it's going to get more attention, and the more attention they get, the more money they make. So. Yeah.
Did you guys see the Super Bowl performed by Beyonce? Do you think, Justin, I'll ask you first. Do you think it was such a big deal as they made it, or no?
I was just bored by it overall, so I didn't really care. But
wow.
I mean, it's not even so much. It's not even so much that it was sucky. It's just it's very bland. Like, who can you think of the blandest musicians put on there? Beyonce, Coldplay, and Bruno Mars. I mean, when Bruno Mars is the more interesting of the three, just saying.
Yeah.
What about you? At a certain point, as hot as she is, I can only see an ass shake so fucking much.
Can you though? Can you?
Yes.
I sure can. It's like it's like if you eat a Butterfinger every day for like a month. Like, you might want to chillax with that shit a little bit.
See, Nick, sometimes you say some stuff that really start making me feel like you're cool, and then you say some really bitch-made stuff right afterwards.
I'm looking at the chat right now, and Wolf, he said, I don't think racism from cops is a trend. I deal with it all the time. And then Darius said there was actually more. Wait. What?
Well, I think it's not so much racism with the cops thing as a trend. I think it's just trendy to talk about it, kind of thing. Like, it's a serious subject, but people want to talk about it all the time. So I think that's the thing I'm talking about.
So you bring up an actually good point. I was actually going to get into this further conversation, but Justin, like, you saying that it's trendy. You said basically all this stuff we're talking about is just trendy to talk about. What would you have to say about Kendrick Lamar's Grammy performance?
Well, it's a pretty good performance. Like, outside of any political stuff, it's just a good showmanship. I mean, that was a really, really great, well choreographed piece of performance. Personally, I mean,
go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, do you think his message in the actual performance was a little bit bigger or more meaningful than Beyonce's? Like, of course it was, but do you think it probably should have a bigger impact?
No, well, that's the thing. Is like his music right now is very fueled by that. That's the purpose of his album, really, is to talk about big, important racial issues. So, I mean, I don't begrudge anybody for addressing it. I think it's just the way that people sell that message. Because Kendrick is selling it in a very genuine way, I feel. When I feel like doing it on the Super Bowl, it's more a publicity stunt, it feels like.
And then you take into account who the artist is. It's Beyonce. She's known for doing publicity stunts.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. What about Marcus or Maggie? I have anything to add on that or no?
I don't know. Do you have anything or I'll just talk?
Nah, I really haven't played it.
See, I don't really blame them for not having much to say, because Beyonce, and I had this argument, and Anthony, I'm sorry you got to hear this shit again, but
No, go ahead.
But it's just like, dude, Beyonce thinks that she's so, just she's with the black people, Like, I feel like her life has been so fucking problem-free, forever. That when she goes on there, it's like, yeah, I'm with the black people, and we're together, and we're going to do this thing. It's full of shit. Because, I don't know, man. It's just, like, the same thing, and I'll get into the Kendrick Lamar thing. That shit was terrible, in my opinion.
90s actually said something interesting in the chat. He said 90s chose now to be black.
Thank you. Because it's trendy to be black right now, apparently. Like, that's my thing. Is like, I feel like Beyonce, she'll dance in front of a bunch of fucking white dudes, and then she dances around, what's that thing she did in Over the Seas in that fucking country?
Well, hey, why do you think I tried to get Anthony's black card?
Because I need one.
So and this is probably a complex question, and if y'all have anything to add, please, not cut us off, but jump in at any time with the conversation. But do you think this is a fault? Like the reason why Beyonce does the trendy, you think this is the fault of the music industry or the cultures inside of the music industry? Like it's trendy to be black because black. I'm trying to see how can I word this. Like
it's a hard question.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know how to word it. Forget it.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to word it. Yeah, forget it.
Hey, actually, how many people are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit.
It's 4.
Okay. Later on. Okay, because I wanna beat this one into a dead horse or whatever, however the fuck you're supposed to say it. But Jenna,
what?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking retarded. But Jenna, you call me a thought-ass bitch. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. I want you on here later on. We need to discuss this Kendrick Lamar shit. Because the guy sucks ass.
Like, I'm not a thought. I'm a slut. Get it right.
I'm a slut. No, I'm actually I'm sorry, but I want to really ask y'all something too, because I was catching up with the Double Toasted shows, and this is still about the music thing. It's not about it's more about the race. But I just really was curious. I was just really curious. It's about Macklemore and the whole Macklemore. Do you think Macklemore has the right to create black cultured music? And why do artists like Miley Cyrus or Iggy Azalea cross that line? Like, why are they wrong at doing it? Why would Macklemore be right at doing it?
Because it sells.
Like, no, all of it sells, right? But why is like Miley Cyrus put on like, oh, you're doing this wrong. You're making black music,
but it's
the wrong way.
Macklemore he actually appreciates the art, and he actually comes off as genuine. Whereas Miley Cyrus seems like she's faking it just to keep the popularity from her Hannah Montana show going. As her audience grows, it turns more thoughtish.
What about you, Julian? What you say?
I don't even remember, man.
No, like, do you like because I really don't think Miley Cyrus, yeah, she's doing shaking her ass and twerking and stuff, but Iggy Azalea, I don't really think she's did anything out of the ordinary that's really disrespectful. Do y'all think? Y'all can prove me wrong.
I have no opinion.
Wait, did you say Iggy Azalea?
Yeah, Iggy Azalea.
Dude, the second she opened her mouth, she was wrong. Like, fucking kidding me, man? Like, everything she's doing, she's like, that is like the whole opposite of why people go to college. Like, she is not being herself. She is like something that was created by a group of white people in suits in a room. Like, she is an abortion for music. But like,
God damn.
I'm not like, that big a fan of him. Like, I don't listen to that much stuff that he's done. But I know there's a couple songs he's done, and I think Justin hit the nail on the head where he's saying, like, if people buy it, like, then it can become part of the culture. Like, culture is just, what people enjoy, what they do, what they take and make part of it, right? So.
Yeah.
Exactly. But let me ask you guys this really quick. Who in here, I know, like, Julian likes Kendrick Lamar. That's cool. Who else liked that performance? Like, on the fucking Grammys?
I did. I thought it was cool, man.
Anybody else in here? I love you guys. No, you know what? No more rotating. This crew stays on all night. Okay, but see, here's my thing with that. Do you guys feel like what's more important for you to like Kendrick Lamar, the message or the music? Like, what's better than the other?
My biggest thing when I listen to a rapper, man, is how crazy they are with their lyrics. How many different meanings I can find in it, and how sick they use the beat. And I think that Kendrick Lamar is like the master of that. And the way that he uses jazz in his music, it's fucking awesome.
I'm looking at Chad Louise and bruh.
Bruh.
Oh man, goddamn, Josh.
Scarf actually has said something interesting in the chat. He said these Caucasian people. I'm not gonna say exactly how he wrote it, but he said these Caucasian people are saying Iggy Azalea is setting the tone for Black America, which is not true. You think they say
white boys? You can say white boys. We're not offended.
All crackers. Let's cut the middleman out.
Shit.
Yeah, I ain't going there. But do you think they do that like Macklemore is the safe chase because they put us all in the box? Like Kendrick Lamar might be saying stuff, he might be breaking records and stuff, but they put Kendrick Lamar in the same box as they do a Kanye West. Like, oh, you're with this crazy guy, so you're all in the same circle together.
But I don't think that's the case though, because Kendrick Lamar isn't looked at as being part of Kanye West's whole fucking like retarded thing.
But they gave Macklemore the Grammy instead of Kendrick Lamar, and Macklemore actually apologized. So do you think that's probably their logic? I don't know.
I'm just apologizing because right now they're trying to fucking chase. Alright, sorry. No, I think they apologize because right now it's like this whole like Black Lives Matter thing. They're doing that, that big performance and everything. They're like, dude, Kanye West making us look bad, and now we got to put overtime to make us not look so fucking retarded and not so crazy. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think that's the reason why they apologize. Not because like they're friends of Kanye or whatever. You know, I don't think it's that.
You think so? If Macklemore had the power to give and this is more directly towards you, guys, if Macklemore had the power to give the Grammy to Kendrick, you think he should?
Look, he already said sorry. We haven't heard no tweet of him giving back the Grammy, so that's my answer.
No, do you like if he had the power? Do you think he should?
He has the power now. It's just a trophy. He can literally walk up to Kendrick's house and be like, "Here, man," and walk back home.
What do you think about that, Justin? Like saying like these award shows, do you think that'd be kind of like a middle finger to like the press, or like not the press, the board, the Grammy board or whatever?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
No, goddamn. No, like the Grammy. Like if Macklemore gave Kendrick Lamar his Grammy, you think that'd be disrespectful to the Grammy board?
I don't follow Grammy, so I don't really know.
Didn't Kendrick Lamar tell him to like go fuck himself? He's like, I don't want that shit. It's got your name on it. Didn't he say like, I don't want that? He's like, I'm gonna go work hard and like do my own shit. Like, didn't he say like, nah, I don't need your award. I'll go get my own.
Oh, wow. Taylor Swift, where she like.
I personally don't care for Macklemore a whole lot, so I don't really. Yeah.
He said, I don't give a fuck about music at all. But anyway, well, that sucks. Damn. Thank you, Justin.
There's a lot more to say about this particular subject, and I'm kind of saving it. And honestly, I feel like it's gonna be a war on the shore a little bit.
Exactly.
So later on, for people that are watching this right now, because I'm acting like this is archived and shit. Fast forward to the end, because I really do want Jenna and 90s and Rashad especially to come in here, and we'll talk about this more later. So right now,
well, Jenna at work, so I don't think that's gonna happen, man. We might like stop the show. We might be like going into the after hours. She'd be like, "Hey," I'll be like,
I know we'll go off air while she's like, "Motherfucker, you and the goddamn."
It'll be the Jenna show.
Oh.
Too bad we're not on BET.
Oh.
Hey, it's getting off this topic though, just the music topic. Just one more thing I wanted to bring up. Did y'all hear about this whole Kanye West and Mark Zuckerberg thing? No?
You know what? Actually, I'm on Kanye West's side on that one.
Wait, what?
Of course you are.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, what?
Because Mark Zuckerberg has all that fucking money. You know what I mean? Like help a brother out, dude.
Yeah, help Kanye West, not third world countries. Yeah.
Hey, at least he's entertaining.
Help an asshole.
I'm just fucking around, dude. I like how you just believe this shit right away.
Do you only donate to charities that entertain you? Like, how many times do you laugh at those kids in like commercials picking through trash and shit?
Oh, it's kind of funny that y'all was talking there. Oh, Julian, it's funny that you was talking about pirating music. Because speaking of Kanye, his album is actually not trending that well because of pirating.
Well, because he's only putting on that one. What title is it called?
Yeah, that's what the service is called, Tidal.
Yeah, which is weird.
Anthony, I'm about to fuck up the Midnight Chat Tech. Anybody here who wants to listen to the Kanye West album, fuck Tidal. Torrent that motherfucker.
Oh.
Today.
That's what everyone else is doing.
We do not support Gaijin in any way, shape, or form.
It's really funny because I have a friend who works at a store here. It's called HMV. It's only in like Canada, I think.
Yep.
But he works there, and he was saying that this weekend, like every other 5 minutes, someone would come in and be like, "Hey, you got that new Kanye West album?" And they'd be like, "Nope, don't have that shit." So like many people wanted to come in and buy a physical copy, and they didn't have it for sale, which is so dumb.
Well, he didn't. Kanye didn't do like worldwide distribution, like for CDs. He just
There's
only
no
put it on?
physical. There's no physical. It's
Yes,
only
Tidal.
on Tidal.
No wonder why people are pirating it.
Yeah. Nobody wants to go to Tidal. No one wants to listen to that.
Like I said, all the Double Toasted fans who watch the Midnight Chat Attack, pirate that motherfucker.
We do not support Gaijin in any way, shape, or form.
Not publicly.
Not publicly. But you know what? Fuck the music. Fuck Kanye. Fuck Macklemore. Y'all really don't give a shit about that. You want to talk about some cartoons?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. I'm gonna talk about some cartoons. Florida. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You know, switch to the cartoon talk. Actually, a community question. I'm actually going through some a new thing now. Like I'm gonna get the because apparently y'all don't like my question of the night. So you know what? I'm gonna put the power in y'all hands. JP and Shantae Tay in the chat actually proposed some questions that they wanted me to ask the community.
All right.
So I'm just gonna give the voice to them. So JP's question first, actually. Let me see if it's gonna be on the stream.
This question is black girl question mark.
Oh, what's the anime babe?
What?
Damn, you guys just stopped anime titties, Jesus.
Shantae, thank you. I needed the anime chat attack and dive into the chat of that picture. I was about to be like, fuck this. Damn, it got really quiet. Why y'all got quiet?
I'm looking at your shit turn into a pair of scissors for some reason.
What are we supposed to do when you perv out on a cartoon character on the live stream? Just start talking with you?
I know. Actually, let's talk about the anime chick. So, what would you do to that anime chick if she was real? Come on, guys.
Hopefully
she's first. Let's get you in trouble, son.
Take her to a nice dinner, introduce and meet her parents.
Fuck that! Bend her over in bed and fuck her.
I can't tell if that was Julian or Marcus, but either way, I agree.
That was actually Maggie.
I knew Maggie was a bad girl.
Alright.
Marcus better marry her.
I posted in the chat. That's the question. I don't know if y'all can see.
Well,
it,
I guess our tradition guy, he died in the middle of the street.
He died.
Can I read the question like JP would?
No, please don't. Don't be a dick, Justin. Don't be a dick.
It was our cartoons nowadays better than they were back
I
then.
know he watching this right now. He gonna put a case on all y'all motherfuckers.
You will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay after I'm done with you.
Yeah, but you know what? Basically, the question is: are cartoons better? Wait, are cartoons nowadays better than they were back then?
Are titles necessary?
Yeah.
I hope you guys noticed that Anthony spelled R wrong.
He phrased it wrong.
Yeah, and in capital letters, like R.
No, I just copied. No, JP has sent it, and I just copied and put that shit in the Photoshop. So if it was not him, it was him. No, I'm putting the blame. I'm putting the blame on him. No, I'm gonna be like Corey Coleman. No, that shit ain't me. Nope. Like how he fucks up the Sunday Service weekend box office. That shit says number 3, but it's like number 2.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do it. No, I didn't do that shit. No, but for
I
real.
think that question's been vetoed, though. I don't think the chat likes it.
Wait, no.
Yeah, it's been getting a lot of yes next question, no next question.
Damn, like explain. Like Gravity Falls is about to end. I don't know for sure if y'all know.
What the hell is that?
Is this a Nick Diaz question?
Oh,
Man, fuck you guys. Yes.
Oh man.
So, hey Julian, have you been watching the Extravaganza?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
my trivia is a shit, right?
Yeah, you're doing better.
I don't think there's anything wrong with your trivia. I love when they rip on
just
you.
kissing
I
your
don't
ass.
understand why.
Exactly. See, that's
They
my
just
boy
kissing
Julian
your ass
right here, man.
They just kiss your ass.
Oh, they don't mind the question. It's just they're laughing at your illiterate ass.
I'm gonna be illiterate because I'm
What
black.
cartoons are on TV
What cartoons?
that light up your TV good?
Mama, the picture box got cartoons on it.
That's like some caveman shit. Like, it was our cartoons nowadays.
They better than now. TV.
Okay, so are we gonna actually try to answer the question? Like, are cartoons today better than they were in the past?
No, let's just talk shit about it.
Because they're totally not. Johnny Bravo, Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, like.
So why does
list
cartoons
goes
like
on.
why do cartoons like Rick and Morty and Gravity Falls get so much praise?
Because they're different.
Yeah, and they're aimed at adults. At least Rick and Morty is.
That's true.
Well, I think the problem right now is that people are trying to copy Adventure Time too much, where they think that the way to make a cartoon good is to make it weird. But something is not good because it's weird. It's good because if it reaches out to somebody. But they don't get it.
I think in the terms of quality, I think our cartoons growing up in the 90s to early 2000s, they were more a sense of humor and just being jokey, kind of funny. Like, very few of them like have like actual episodes that have messages around the humor. Whereas if you look at kids' TV shows now, especially, you know, like Steven Universe, Gravity Falls, those two I'm personally fans of. Even Adventure Time to a certain extent, they actually are allowed to push boundaries a lot more. in terms of thoughts and what they're allowed to show kids. Especially Steven Universe, they have a straight lesbian relationship on that show. That would have flied in '94 Kids Cartoon Network.
Do you think it's just our nostalgia though, for why we not saying that? Or you think like if we grew up in this era, you think we would like these cartoons?
Oh hell yeah! Because look at Corey and Martin. Whenever they talk about cartoons from their childhood, they always say that our cartoons suck.
Yeah, they do.
And I'm gonna say this too, man. I've been watching stuff nowadays, like regular show and stuff like that, and it's just like, dude, you know, not nowadays is actually a lot better because for once there's cartoons that fit fucking everybody, whether you're old, kind of old, teen, adult, little kid, little baby. Like it's good for everybody.
Darius said, yep, it's definitely nostalgia. So yeah, I think
it's mostly nostalgia because we all grew up around it.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I think that time was like the golden era of like The Simpsons, at least, and there was some really good South Park that happened around then.
Well, I think also that like cartoons back in the day weren't so PC conscious as they are now too. Like not even in the sense like trying to be offensive, but like you can get away with a lot more back in older cartoons than you can now.
Well, then again, you got to look at the cartoons in context. Are you looking at what you could get away with now to what you could get away with back then? Because it could be that people now don't put up with that type of humor like they did back then.
Well, that's the thing though. Like, does that make it not funny if it still is something that we're not comfortable with now? Like, if you remember, you laugh at something back then versus now. Does it make it not funny anymore?
To a certain extent, but I think it's more like a reflection of the times. Like if you look at the old cartoons, they still have some basic humor that was left over from the 80s and 70s.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at the animation and cartoons that are out now, they're much on their own.
So I think
humor.
Yeah, I think cartoons nowadays push the envelope a little bit more.
It depends on what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay.
But see, the envelope being pushed is not necessarily something that is good on the particular show. I mean, we're not really like rating it like how much they push the envelope or what's more edgier. Edgy does not mean like that's the best. I mean, I fucking like Arthur a lot more than fucking adult shows right now. You know what I mean? Arthur was a shit.
Chaos in the chat. She said that there is actually some bad cartoons like Pickle and Peanut. I'm not even sure what that is. That shit was.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
that is.
There's a lot of bad cartoons because also there's that problem that people think that loud noises is humor, which I don't get.
Yeah, that's well. It's kind of like Adam Sandler movies, like how he screams on the top of his lungs or made weird.
That is the reason PewDiePie is famous on the internet. He gets 1 million views a day.
That's one thing I will say though. Like that shit was always existent. I mean, dude, Animaniacs. Like I don't know why the fuck that shit's popular. And I'm sorry for
dude, no.
That shit's really clever.
Animaniacs and those guys, they actually had like really smart, clever humor. They had goofy stuff, but they could back it up with substantial humor.
Yeah, exactly. Like that, Animaniacs could still compete with cartoons today. Like it aged really well compared to all those kids WV cartoons.
You only turn out on Animaniacs when they bring up references of the 90s.
Oh, no, I love those references.
Yeah, but you gotta think about like a kid nowadays. Like they could watch the Animaniacs and enjoy it, all the humor and stuff. But as soon as they throw a reference, they're like, "Huh?"
Well, I think that's the test, though. Like, can they still laugh at a joke that they may not get, but can it still be funny?
Right.
I think that's a big thing. Like, I think some of those jokes are still funny, even though they are very specific to a certain reference.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like hitting like both targets. It's like, okay, if an adult is watching this cartoon with you, it's like also catering to them too. It's like, oh, okay, I'm shooting you a reference too, so you won't be, feel left out. So I think it works for both sides.
And then another thing I want to mention is Kids Cartoons Day, especially like the ones that if you watch like with your younger brother, they've gotten really good at doing innuendos and adult jokes under the table, like such as Gravity Falls.
So who watched Gravity Falls all the way to the end here?
I've only seen a couple episodes.
I have. I'm a big fan of it.
I've never heard of it.
Never heard of that.
Never heard of it.
It's a great show.
If you like, my best way to describe it is like a comedy show with Johnny Quest.
I think you'd say that it's Twin Peaks meets like a Disney Channel cartoon.
Yeah, that too. It could be like that as well.
Whoa, that sounds fucking weird.
I'm looking in the chat right now. Aaron's joining us. Thank you for joining us, Aaron. But he says, in terms of the question, there's definitely more cartoons nowadays that are willing to take chances than the cartoons of the past. But the nostalgia of cartoons of the past are still fun to watch. So,
What were your guys' favorite cartoons growing up?
Sorry?
all of them.
What was your guys' favorite cartoons growing up?
Oh, so many.
Barney and Friend.
Barney and Fred.
Cartoon. That was live action. Get your
Oh,
cartoon.
my bad. Barney and Tunes. No, I'm just playing.
I don't know if it counts, but Kablam! I loved watching that show. That was a really cool one. Just visually, it was so interesting.
Beast Wars was the shit, man.
I just watched that like 2 days ago. I was raiding my friend's basement, and we found Beast Wars on VHS. I was like, fucking watch.
I fucking love Beast Wars, man. That's one of my favorite shows of all
It
time.
was hilarious. It did not age well.
One show I grew up with watching all the time was Samurai Jack.
Oh yeah, they're bringing that back.
Yeah, they're bringing it back.
My favorite show growing up was Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh,
Just because the humor was out there and just the animation style, and sometimes, like, they would actually legitimately scare you. Like that. I was gonna say like that one episode where the dude with the tablet staring out the window.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You're 5 years old. That terrifies you.
Well, that's the thing is like I think Courage is a really good companion piece to Gravity Falls. Like it's got the same weirdness, Twilight Zone-y kind of thing with it too.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler, you say you about to drop out?
Yeah, I gotta take off and go take care of the girlfriend. So.
Wait, holy shit, he has a girlfriend now. Awesome, dude.
Yeah, where do you think I've been for the last 5 weeks? No.
Well, I was wondering about that. I was like, this motherfucker probably got a girlfriend.
No, but I have had some other stuff on the go anyway, so yeah.
Oh shit. Well, hey man, if you come back to the chat, make sure to let us know so we can bring you in, and if not, we'll see you next week, sir.
Yeah, see you guys.
Deja said
Relay that
Charles.
pipe, Tyler.
He's gonna get
Probably, Nick, probably still switch up. I'll let you choose. Probably because I know other people wanted to join. So
all right. I love a lot of you guys. This can be a fucking hard one. I hate making people leave. But Justin, I'm sorry, brother. Marcus, Shorten, I'm sorry, brother.
I'll leave. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. Julian, I'm gonna keep you because you had some technical difficulties. Cedric, I'm gonna keep you too. And yeah, and then Brandon, you know what to bring in. I ain't gonna tell you what to do.
All right, so I'll talk to you guys later then.
All right, awesome, Justin. You're the
Later, Justin.
Sorry?
See
Oh
you.
no, we just said we love you.
Oh, okay. Love you guys too. See you later.
Mwah.
Yep.
You're blushing. He was blushing.
And also, don't forget to stick around for the after hours, Midnight Chat Attack after hours. What they actually people say, the real show happens. So they say it's actually better than the Midnight Chat Attack.
Yeah, I'm surprised, man. This is like the one where you actually pay attention and shit.
Exactly. I don't know.
We just fuck around and have fun.
It's because they like to hear them ourselves voice talk. They like to just yap their mouth. Like Jenna, she's got a big ass mouth.
She does, man. I just want to fucking.
Hey, Cedric. Cedric. God damn.
You just call him eccentric?
Cedric, man, how long you been on the Double Toastie site? You're a new face. This is your first time on the Midnight Chat Attack.
I literally just joined like a couple days ago. Like I was so excited to join, and then I joined up, and the first thing I seen in the chat was like, "Oh, Tommy, this." What happened with Tommy?
Oh yeah, not the interesting day to come now.
That's what
How did you find out about Double Toasted?
It was like last year. I was on YouTube, and then I think it was like their Avengers: Age of Ultron review that came up. And then I found them through there, and then I found it through SoundCloud, and then I figured out that they had a website, but then I wasn't 100% sure if I wanted to do it, so I just listened to SoundCloud for a little while, and then, like, a couple days ago, I just joined.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. And the thing is, too, I warn you, that there's going to be no way in hell that you're going to go back to SoundCloud, because I was going to do that. I was like, oh, I'll sign up for like a week, 2 weeks, and yeah, they're not bullshitting when they say that, man. Like, yeah, you will stick. It's hard to go back.
I mean, the people in the chat are cool. I mean, that I've met.
Yeah, that's what kept me around too. I'm not gonna get all like I'm supposed to be the asshole guy, so I can't say things like that.
Too bad he's the bitch boy.
Yeah, shut up. Hey, anyways, I'm gonna ignore you and look at the cleavage that Tay's helping us out with. What's going on here, dude?
Oh, please inform me.
How you doing?
Don't let me out.
In my costume, Bastards wouldn't let me in earlier.
I thought that was like a Noob Saibot costume or something. Like a sexy.
No, I'm in a ninja outfit.
It's a what?
It's a ninja outfit.
Oh, a ninja outfit.
She choked people out with her cleavage.
I don't mean to be Tay. I don't mean to be mean, Tay, but you was not being patient anyways. So I'm gonna say it. Anyway, but when you had that blindfold over your mouth, you sound like I'm reminded of a phrase that my mom used to say. Like, girl, it sounds like you got shit in your mouth.
Anthony, we all know your mama told you to get that dick out the mouth.
But I love the dick.
Oh boy. Oh
How
no.
do we respond to that?
Lewis, I sent you a PM. Who else did I send a PM? I can't even remember. I know I sent Lewis one.
I would say bring Rashad and them in, but on our last rotate, I'm gonna have Jenna, Rashad, O'Keefe, and somebody. Like I have like a whole group in my head that I want together at the same time. So right now, no offense to you, Rashad, we love you, but wait on him.
Let me see. Oh, I just sent Darius one too.
Yeah, Darius, cool. Yeah, man. That's cool.
Skulls, why is she dressed like a fake ass Mortal Kombat fighter?
I mean, that's not funny. What a dick.
Oh man, it's funny. But yeah, I sent y'all some PMs. I can't remember who I sent. Just check out PMs. 90s, if you can help me do the little reference so they know what they're looking at. I don't know how hard that is, so they'll know. But yeah, check out PMs so y'all can get in the call. This is probably no. We're gonna have one more group before the after hours, like Nick said.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Yeah, it looks like that. It looks just like that. So.
Yeah, see that little yellow thing right there is not a piss stain or anything. That's actually like your PM thing, and it might be blinking red. So any kind of color on the bottom left side of your screen, just go ahead and click on that or hover over it. You'll see Anthony Wilson's name or 90's name.
Exactly.
And if you can't see the link, you just got to go through all the porn that Anthony sent you. You'll find it.
Yeah, you'll send it like right under the Neko boobs. You'll see it.
Can you guys see the earring?
No, fuck that. Tay, we're actually gonna answer your question. The question that you had sent in. We actually gonna answer that right now. Tay.
Man, you gotta choke yourself with that fucking.
Exactly. I think we started. I'm being mean to Tay. I'm sorry, Tay, but you wasn't being patient in the chat. I don't even know how you got into Google Hangouts because I haven't seen you a link. The hell?
She found it.
I ain't saying nothing.
Hey, she's a ninja. She got it.
She showed her cleavage to get in. That's not fair.
Oh, you showed 90's your titties, huh?
No.
Bruh. What's going on, Louis?
Yes.
How you doing, Louis?
Exactly. She's
Hey, Lewis.
blooded.
Welcome to the show.
Louis, come on, man.
Lewis, goddammit, answer us, man.
Ooh.
Can you hear us, Lewis?
Hey,
Lewis.
We're gonna wait for Lewis to get set up. But the community question by Tay. I still hear echo. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I think it's from Tay, but you know, hey, no, it is you. I know it's you. God damn it! No, I'm just
It's not me, because I'm echoing. Dick.
Yeah, that's you.
So the question is that she sent in, and like I said, I didn't send these questions. I didn't have these questions. They came up with these questions. But it said, do you think that indie games are going to take over the gaming world since AAA games don't have that much passion to them anymore? And my question was like, I mean, my answer was like, no, because Call of Duty makes money.
It depends on what you're looking for in the terms of quality or just take over in the terms of how many titles are out there. Because if you're saying by how many games are out there, indie games are taking over, but in the terms of quality, AAA titles still have it.
I mean, I know that indie games have more passion to them, but I'm quite sure not a lot of people are kind of buying AAA games because they don't have. It's just a cash and grab now.
That's not true. There's still a lot of AAA titles that take a lot of work into it, especially the Rockstar people.
And Call of Duty still breaks its own record every year.
That's more like it's almost like an iPhone thing. Like it's almost people have gotten addicted to it and the hype of it.
Yeah, but it's not as good as it used to be.
It doesn't matter. It's still gonna make money. It's still popular. It still works.
I know that, even though it was a piece of shit.
The new one's not so bad. Though indie games are like what is strongest, like, and I think that is going to take over a lot of the market, like Kickstarter. Like I think with all forms of media, like Kickstarter, things like that, are going to change a lot of things.
Well, yeah, I know that much. People are doing Kickstarters for like old school type games, like Mind Number 9 and stuff like that.
Justin Z in the chat, he said no. AAA games. Wait, let me see if I can find it in the chat here. Dang, the chat moving so fast. Okay, he said AAA gaming will never die. It will just take a new form and mutate.
Yeah, it is. DLC. It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, it is.
Exactly. Yuri in the chat, he said, May, the way AAA games are going, they're going to suck their dicks into non-existence with all the glitches and the like. It was like, goddamn. But yeah, like games like Street Fighter. Like we just seen the glitch on the high score.
Shoot, if you want to get down to it, man, playing XCOM 2, they pushed it back to February. It was supposed to come out in August. That has a bunch of glitches in it as well. There was at one point in my playthrough that the aliens stopped moving.
Damn.
The aliens got what?
They stopped moving in the turn, so it was easy kills the rest of the game.
Holy shit.
Hey, shit. What about Lewis? I'm curious to see what you say.
About what? I couldn't hear y'all. Something was wrong with my connection.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now, but the entire conversation y'all were having.
We just talking about basically answering Tay's question, community question. She says, do you think indie games will basically take over the gaming industry because they have more passion put into them?
No, I don't think so. Like they're still gonna be the market will still be controlled and dominated by AAA games, but you'll still have the indie games coming out and doing the new innovative things and pretty much making new games that are actually worth a damn and don't have any directly completed. But even still, there's still a lot of shitty indie games coming out that are pretty much the exact same. They're following the same practices that AAA games are. We release a shitty game right now and then fix it later.
I think a lot of games are going to end up being like Life is Strange. Like that was just produced by a AAA studio, like Square Enix. They just produced that. So like, I mean, I think that's what's going to start happening. Like how Netflix is picking up all these like little directors making all these small films. Like these big studios are going to start buying these small companies that'll just make games and produce them under their brand.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see that being the case too. But the thing is too, and I will say that I think the question was good in a way because, I mean, like obviously, you know, as far as indie games go, I mean, they're not gonna like whoop AAA games ass. I mean, there's a reason why there's AAA games in the indie games, obviously. But
hold on, Anthony. Well, I wanted to add something to what Julian said. Well, the problem with that is, if you guys remember, the crash in the '80s, the early '80s and '70s happened because so many companies were publishing shitty games under their banner.
Oversaturation,
yeah, so no one knew what to buy because there were so many crappy games on the shelves.
And that's what's happening right now. Is that if you notice, like Black Ops 3, I don't think. I mean, Julian, you said that each game has been like outdoing each other, like the previous year, or whatever.
Sales.
Yeah, in sales. Yeah, in sales. But I don't even know if Black Ops 3 really did that well this year. Because I mean, as far as what I've heard and reviews and everything, everyone was finally like, dude, yeah, this new Call of Duty game is fucking shitty.
No, but like it still got. They said it's shitty, but did it still break records? Which I think it did. Like people still bought it.
Not really. If I remember correctly, most of the Call of Duty. Hang on, let me look this up real quick. I'm pretty sure that most of the Call of Duty series, the sales numbers have actually been going down with every new installments.
No, yeah. People going to get to the point to stop buying this shit.
Yeah, but like the difference between 400 million and 360 million, like who gives a shit?
Company actually they're going to do a cinematic universe with like those games. Like they're trying to make like a movie out of that stuff and trying to like spin it out, make a whole like universe out of it.
I mean, like, I feel like that's something that's going to happen, especially with the whole fact that Acclaim or whatever. I think it was Blizzard, actually. They teamed up with Activision and said that they're going to make a Call of Duty movie. So obviously you're going to have, like, more Call of Duty games yearly, just like the fucking movies are going to be once they start doing that. But at the same time, I just feel like what Tay was trying to say is the indie games, I mean, like, dude, everyone's buying Rocket League. Like, everyone's still into Minecraft for some fucking reason. Like, I think everyone is just kind of like, dude, all these AAA games, I mean, you gotta sit there for all these cutscenes and shit. You gotta buy the DLC, so it's like buying a game twice. People are getting smart to it, even little kids, because on YouTube you can watch reviews and see how the game played all yourself. So
you say that, but millions of people went out and bought that new fucking Star Wars game that no one should have.
Oh, you know, you make a good point there.
Yeah, you make a good point there.
I did it. I bought the Battlefront, and I was
Fuck you! You're part of the problem.
You're part of the problem.
No, hold on. In my defense, I reserved it because I was a Star Wars fan. After I bought the motherfucker, I wish I could return it.
You should have looked at gameplay footage before you bought it, dude, or looked at reviews.
Or
That's
played
what
the
I do.
beta and then tried to not kill yourself.
They got me, motherfucker. What can I say? They got me.
Yeah, we all get got. Hey, we all get got.
Oh,
y'all
yeah,
remember?
I got worse. I bought Superman for the Xbox 360.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
I thought you were
y'all
saying 64. I was like,
yeah,
ooh.
that's what I thought too. Y'all remember that shitty game X-Men Destiny?
Oh,
yes. I did not remember that.
Yeah, JP had actually got. He was telling me. He said they actually got him with that. He bought X-Men Destiny. I was like, are you serious? And I think I had got with Def Jam Icon.
That
so
was
everybody
not so
got.
bad.
That wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Compared to the other two, it was.
Yeah, compared to the other
Fight
two,
for
it's-
New York.
Yeah, it's like really, really shit. In the chat, tell me who wants to come in. I just noticed we got 2 more spots here, so tell me if y'all want to come in. But yeah, that
have
game
one
is not all that really good. Oh, just one? Like what?
We have 9 people.
When did that happen? Okay. But, yeah, for real. Like I was just looking at people in the chat. Aaron said it just all depends on what kind of indie games can reach tons of people out of there to warrant a huge success. Like games like maybe like Undertale can probably like since it's got so much wide praise. Like do y'all think it could eventually?
Just came out, Unravel.
I don't know about Unravel because I been hearing mixed reviews about Unravel.
It looks so good. When it's on sale, I'll probably buy it. But $20 is way too much for that.
Why is that?
Well, damn, you turned into a real Mortal Kombat character.
Yeah, like what?
I feel like I'm talking to that one chick. What's her name on
Melina?
Mortal Kombat X?
Melina?
No, the one with the bugs.
Oh, Devora.
Yeah, I'm talking to Devora and shit. She's gonna start spinning the fucking bee at me and shit.
I'll probably just shake you.
Finish him.
You gonna shake me? Oh man.
Justin said Unraveled is fine, not good, but just fine.
Actually, you know what? Julie, you came up with a quick question. What game did you guys buy that you were like, fuck this shit?
Ooh, man.
Ooh,
This is like 50 games in my fucking head. Terminator Dawn of Fate.
High
That
five,
was
dude.
just depressing.
Marcus, hi.
Person. Or
Person. Marcus, we was just talking about like how indie games had some community questions, and Tay had one, and she basically said, "Do you think indie games will take over the gaming industry over AAA games?"
Yes and no.
Okay,
explain.
elaborate, please.
Explain, please.
It will because if you watch Jim Sterling's Jimquisition, he kind of complains a lot about AAA titles and how they're becoming more and more oversaturated and more being like overused. Assassin's Creed is one of them. Call of Duty Black Ops is one of them too. It will probably just kind of just die, and indie games will get much more bigger and bigger and bigger. Case example: Undertale, Rocket League-ish, that counts as indie, and fuck, I had another one on
Hotline
here.
Miami?
Yeah, but they ended that series.
Cave Story?
King Story?
Yeah,
He said Cave Story.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I don't know what that one was.
I was just reading something in the chat. I think Aaron got the worst. He said he bought the recent Godzilla game on PS4.
Holy shit!
You poor,
got the
That
worst. But
terrible.
yeah, I've seen it bad.
My regret was the order.
Oh, dude, yes, that game is.
You could have did
bad.
worse. Like people shit on the order, but I think you could have did worse.
Dude, I accidentally bought the order for my nephew, and I thought that was Bloodborne.
Whoa.
Like, yeah, I'm a dumbass. I thought that was Bloodborne. So when he got it, he was just like, "What is this? This is not Bloodborne." I'm like, "I thought you didn't want Bloodborne." It's like, "No, this is." And like, he was so like, he was trying to act like he was excited, but he was like, "You fucking idiot! You spent $40 on this fucking thing." Like, yeah. So
You could have given me socks instead. At least I would be some use to that.
I could have bought me some fucking clothes, you stupid ass uncle. Yeah.
What's the name actually brought up another good point in the chat. He said it's hard to find something that would be extremely profitable, like Angry Birds, Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's, to launch a franchise. So,
You know what I think people should do? I think you should just buy like Dragon City or get Dragon City, download it for free, and just like buy like $200 worth of shit. You know, I think that's a good idea.
Exactly.
What?
Aaron, he said something else too. He said, I mean, it could have been worse. I could have bought alien colonial marines.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? That wasn't too bad. No, that wasn't too bad, guys. Come on
Wait,
now.
what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
No, dude, their survival mode, that shit was pretty fun, dude. When
Are you trolling us at this point? You guys are saying a lot of weird.
No, the last one I was fucking around on, but the Colonial Wars wasn't too bad.
Nick, I'm gonna defend you on survival mode as somebody who played the game. Survival mode is actually pretty good because the AI does not need to be on point.
Exactly.
So,
now, like the game itself kind of sucks, yeah, but it's better than Alien vs Predator and all that other horse shit before it.
Yeah, Alien vs Predator pretty sucked.
And Alien Isolation is a
That game
fucking
was
vortex.
Alien Isolation's awesome.
Oh man, come on now.
You know our tastes are different. It's weird.
Nick, it's like I defend you and then you fucking go further and I'm like, I'm out.
Dude, who sits there and literally plays Alien Isolation? Man, that game is so fun.
Dude, it scared the shit out of me. It's awesome.
Play Minecraft and just run around a fucking circle. You're doing the same shit.
No. Say that about any game.
Hey, you know what? I'm actually gonna ask Tay. Like, we talked about indie games and stuff, and like, let's not judge each other's opinions. But Tay, I'm gonna ask you first. What is an indie game that you think could eventually be AAA?
I have a good idea.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy for me.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Rocket League.
Yeah, that's actually one.
And this would go even, and this would be boosted up if TBS actually like puts it up in competitive gaming, and that shit would pretty much just skyrocket to being a AAA title because everybody knows what it is, everybody wants in on it. Yeah.
Okay. Justin is fucking with Nick Diaz. Go ahead, Tay. I'm sorry.
Bro. So that was a good one too. Ori and the Blind Forest, but I was talking about that. Well, damn it, it's coming to me.
Tay, can I go while you think?
Yeah,
Paper, please.
Papers, please.
Papers, please. I've heard of that.
I feel that's a one-time thing.
Yeah, that's probably a one-time
It is a one-time thing. They can copy the same gameplay mechanics, but what they could do is add a lot more to story with money, and they can actually make the gameplay a little more detailed to get you more involved. Especially people who aren't into pixel graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So something like Her Story?
Kinda.
Yeah, Her Story. I would throw one out there, and I think Shovel Knight could be potentially a competitor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight and Super Meat Boy. I think they could probably be both competitors.
Shovel Knight probably Super Meat Boy. Is that? Could you really say that's even relevant anymore? Like,
not really.
How long ago has that game been out for?
No, but it still like had a big enough impact that I think it could be potentially like it could be like a franchise. I think.
What about Binding of Isaac?
But yeah, they probably Binding of Isaac.
Yeah,
probably.
To go on Deja's argument, Five Nights at Freddy's. I feel like that series is sort of done in a sense, unless you have the
was the last one.
Yeah, unless you kind of work more into the lore and make a remake of it or something. But even then, that's gonna be hard to do.
Like, I don't see how you would remake Five Nights at Freddy's. Simply the gameplay would have to stay the same because I don't see if it would be still scary if it was the first person. So fuck my opinion.
Well, no, I'm saying you could do it like what Alien Isolation did, and kind of just have the player helpless and sort of find clues around the place while watch out for like these animatronic things trying to like fuck with you.
So basically, kind of just use the layout from the first game and just make the Isolation kind of the gameplay.
I would say more like expand it because Five Nights at Freddy's takes place at a Chuck E. Cheese bootleg place, and you know there's so many like fear factors you can have before. Oh, I gotta go into the ball pit the 14th time. I hope nobody actually gets in there and attacks me. Oh no, shit like that.
Right.
I never understood why the circle never just fucking left the store. Never understood it.
I think there's a Did You Know Gaming that talks about Five Nights at Freddy's. You should check out because that kind of explains a lot.
Oh,
really? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. I agree with Marcus.
Right now, me and Justin are in the chat right now talking about something, and I guess Three room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Would you feel like it's okay to bring Justin really quick, Anthony? Or no?
Yeah, go ahead, because I was trying to. I told everybody else. I PM'd everybody. They ain't paying attention, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, because we messed up on the math, guys. That's why like a lot of you guys aren't in here right now. But I'm gonna send Justin this fucking link because he was bringing up something in the chat right now about what's even considered a game. Well, actually, I started talking shit too. But like,
yes, you did. I read the comments.
Well, like he was saying, like Alien Isolation is good and all this stuff, and my only issue with that is that sometimes I feel like if the game is good just because of the scariness, like me and Luis used to argue a lot about Until Dawn, because with that, I mean, you're literally just—it's like being in a dream.
Wrong on Until Dawn, though.
Yeah.
Wait, who liked it Until Dawn?
I did.
I still don't get that. How can
It's
you
a
like
guilty
that?
pleasure.
I still don't get that though.
It reminds me of old cheesy horror movies.
But that's like
That's why I
watchable. It's
like
like a movie, and I guess I'm being a hypocrite because I'm actually one of the ones that like the Heavy Rain. So I guess I'm being a hypocrite though. But it's like
Yes, you are.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Actually,
You rang.
Yeah, I did ring.
Run!
But Justin, actually, because we just asked this question, so I want to bring you in on this particular topic. Did you like Until Dawn?
Yeah, I really loved Until Dawn.
Okay, as a game?
Yes. And you see, that's what I was saying. My point was from the chat is that anything that's interactive is a video game. It doesn't matter what layer of interaction, because if you're going to nitpick, you can say a lot of things aren't video games.
Very, very true. But here's the thing, though. You said right there, anything that's interactive is a video game. Okay, well, are you judging its gameplay, or are you judging like its story? Are you judging its entertainment value?
Well, the idea with gaming is that it's not a movie because you change the course of action. You affect it directly. So therefore, anything that removes that layer of just watching something is a video game, just by by theory.
Yeah, I just like okay. Because here's my issue with that. Honestly, is because like I agree with that. I'm not saying you're incorrect. I know I was talking shit in the chat, but that's because like talking to you face to face is actually kind of scary because you could probably kick my ass.
I did do football.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
You're a Mormon train.
Not to cut you off, Nick, but Yuri actually brought up a good point. He said Until Dawn is the ultimate choose your path DVD game.
Thank you so much. Who said that, by the way?
Oh, Yuri.
Yuri, thank you, Yuri, because that's my point. It's like it's entertaining for people who actually want to see that shit. But it's like if I can, watch a YouTube video and it tells me everything that I need to know about that game, and I have just as much fun watching it on YouTube as I did, playing it. That's not really a game because, like, I don't need to have controls.
Arguably, you could kind of say that with every other Let's Player that plays games that are not related to Until Dawn. Like, I could say, well, I'm not into Warhammer, but I'll probably see like the Game Grumps like play Warhammer and kind of be entertained by that. But I personally, if I'm not getting the experience myself, then that kind of feels a little bit empty.
Yeah.
It's just like one of those things. Like I can spend like some time on just one team deathmatch game in Call of Duty, and I hate to play Call of Duty because I don't like that shit either. But I can spend 10 minutes playing that, and that is, I mean, the buttons I clicked, all the movement that I've done on that controller is more than I'll get playing Until Dawn twice. That's bullshit.
See, but I don't. But that's the thing is like, I think you have to also judge the staying power. It's like, do you remember that 10 minutes of Call of Duty you played, or do you remember that? The 8 hours you played Until Dawn just watching and experiencing it. Because it's the immersion level that you got.
I guess, but it's just like, I go to games to get a different kind of thrill. You know what I mean? Like, I understand, like, Until Dawn, like, there's a couple parts where I was like, holy shit, yeah, whoa, damn, I can't believe that happened. But it's like, I get that out of my movies. You know what I mean? That's why I watch film.
But that's also, you can affect it. And you can make multiple choices that affect how Until Dawn plays. You can't get that from movies. Therefore, by that definition, it is still a video game in that sense. It's not just, because then you can say, like, Hatful Boyfriend is not a video game because you're just reading text throughout the entire thing.
So, would you play Until Dawn more than once?
Yes.
Guys,
Dude,
I'm
the dude.
Nick's horrible taste.
I know that's becoming a gimmick. I know that's becoming a gimmick, and that's cool. But it's just like, I've never once heard anyone say, man, dude, this Until Dawn game is fun. Like, even the greatest fans of the Walking Dead games never say that game is fun.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, are you?
The Walking Dead games are pretty fun.
Yeah, not to cut y'all off, but I just wanted to hit a point. Aaron actually said he was like, I'm surprised that they didn't do more with a gamer franchise, Slender. And I'm thinking like they didn't do more with it because Slender the Arrival was terrible.
That's the concept. Yeah.
And that concept gets so old so goddamn fast too.
Oh yeah.
The Slender Man does get old.
And Jenny said, the Slenderman stabbings kind of put it into that.
Yeah, and like that's another thing too. Like I know Jasmine was talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, and you know, like I'm not probably the best fan of that either. I know you guys are gonna talk shit on that too. But the thing is like, okay, so it's cool that first throw when the little clown goes, it's like boogie woogie woogie, you know, the whole fucking thing. But like 4 games, whatever the fuck it's doing, I don't know. But like 3 games later, like how, like what's fun about like I look to the left, you look to the right.
Yeah.
Well, but
shit. This is easy. This is too easy. Okay.
This is too easy.
Hotline Miami. Hotline Miami is the same repetitive action you do over and over and over again. The reason why I love this game, love that game so much, is because there is a story behind it. There is something there's a mystery behind that game that you kind of want to find out a little bit more. Five Nights at Freddy's is sort of like that, but it's increased so much with its lore and its story and the community itself, kind of giving out all these like interesting point by point facts and whatnot. Game theory. No, yeah, look at game theorists when they talk about Five Nights at Freddy's because it's really really good and almost makes me want to actually play that game. Watch Markiplier's Watch Markiplier play Five Nights at Freddy's, and when you sort of hear all the clues and stuff kind of be pointed out to it. That's why that game is so popular, and that's why people always want to go back and kind of look into it. Yeah, the game is kind of repetitive. It's basically jump scare with gifs, and that's about it. But because of that, because of the story, because of like the little hidden messages here and there, that's what makes that game so amazing to a lot of people.
Well, and that's the thing too, is like, you know, if you try to judge that, you can say Tetris is not a game because they just do the same thing over and over again. But everyone loves playing Tetris. You know what I mean?
So, I might actually ask y'all, like, since we on like Multiplier and PewDiePie, how do y'all feel about Let's Plays in general?
I personally cannot stand them, but that's me. I mean, even though I score, I can't. I really don't like the playthrough stuff. I like the email portion.
Exactly. What about you, Justin, Marcus? What do y'all feel?
Well, go ahead, Marcus. I'll go after you.
Okay. I was sort of in the same idea of Let's Plays and stuff, because if there's no shtick or there's no energy to it, that's one thing. And I don't want to go on a tangent on this, but after I saw all these quote-unquote react videos, I give Let's Plays way more appreciation than these assholes that just want to like do this thing of, hey, let's watch this, you know?
Yeah.
So PewDiePie, I don't give a shit. Markiplier, he's funny. Guys from Rage Select, they're great too. I watch their Until Dawn playthrough on Sequential Saturday every Saturday. And I just got into Game Grumps too, and Game Grumps, holy shit, I've been missing out on some funny shit throughout my whole years. So, yeah, I'm totally fine with it.
And when Darius in the chat made a good point that it really just depends on the Let's Players, and I find, Mark has made a good point too, is that everyone's trying to turn Let's Plays into reaction videos, where it's just people going, ooh, look at that, action! So that's the thing, is like, the best Let's Players are the ones who actually make it a Let's Play experience, like they're playing with you. And I feel that that's hard to find these days.
And I hate to say it, some of the Let's Play that I watch, like for a few games, the ones I like the most are where they just focus on the game. Half of them are text. They don't even talk.
Yeah, because me and Lewis was actually having this conversation on, and I was just trying to play devil's advocate. Sorry about that, Lewis. But me and him was actually having a discussion about this, and I was saying like reaction videos. They saying like they're stealing the videos. They're stealing other people's contents. Why would Let's Plays be any different?
Because when it comes to Let's Plays, like say for instance, I'm a person that's interested in buying a game off of Steam, and I'm not entirely sure how this is, so I can go to Total Biscuit and look into like, okay, he's trying to go do a breakdown of like, here's what this game is, here's all the gameplay stuff, here's some of the downfalls on it, and when he shows me that, and that's basically that's an honest look at it, I'll go and say like, okay, I might buy it, might buy it myself, and I might be interested in playing it. But reactions, God, I don't even know where to start. Like, it's just nothing really there. It's basically someone that thinks they're popular trying to kind of joke and talk about this thing without actually really analyzing it.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. But that's what I'm saying too. Is like, people in the chat right now are talking about, the kind of Let's Plays they watch. Like, I know Whiskey Wolf said something about Venos gaming and shit like that, and I like it when they're creative about it. I mean, because what do you really consider a Let's Play? I mean, do you consider any kind of gameplay that the person's playing Let's Plays, or are you talking about like playthroughs, like 1 hour long Let's Play videos? Like, what's really considered that?
They're kind of both, aren't they?
Well, I know, like, technically they're both, but, like, I mean, what are you personally referring to when you say that? Like, Anthony.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I was messaging somebody. I was working on the technical side. No, I was working on the technical side. I got to try to keep the show on the thing.
I know. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Nick, repeat the question. I'm sorry.
No, basically, I was just going to ask you, like, personally, like, what do you really consider a Let's Play? Like, I know technically, like, a Let's Play is basically any kind of video where someone's playing a game or whatever. But, like, do you consider Let's Play one of those, like, 1 hour long playthroughs, or do you consider it, like, anything?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's different types of Let's Plays, just like it's different type of reaction videos. Like, Marcus, the other week, when we was talking about reaction videos, he was saying, like, what is his name, Marcus? H3 does reaction videos actually good?
Yeah, H3.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so I'm seeing, like, it's different qualities to everything. But at the same time, it's like, what about those people that play full games on Twitch or YouTube? Aren't they kind of stealing content just like reaction videos are?
I feel like they are, but at the same time, though, it's like that's the shit that I don't feel really sells all that well. I mean, I know PewDiePie does that kind of stuff or whatever, but, like, the reason why you see so many people do it is because it's something so accessible, and no one's really, like, big enough to say, yeah, this is my thing, because no one really wants to sit there and watch someone play a game that long, unless it's something like Walking Dead or fucking Financial.
To counteract that point, and actually, PewDiePie said it himself. He said, because they was at, this was back when the Fine Bros was on Everybody's Good Side, and he was reacting to their video, and he was saying, they were saying the same thing. They was like, who wants to watch someone play a game? And he was like saying, haven't we been doing this for like since the beginning of time? It's called sports.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yes. So checkmate.
On top of that, Anthony. On top of that, Anthony, there's a podcast I talk about all the time. I love. It's LaserTimePodcast.com. They do Twitch streaming on like new games that just came out because of their personalities, and they also do really shitty games. Like apparently there was a DC fighting game for the Super Nintendo that Blizzard made, and they actually played it, and that makes it interesting to watch and live chat people's responses on there too.
Marcus, I actually have that Justice League fighting games somewhere over here.
And I'm going to see how much it's on eBay right now to see how much money you're not going to get from it.
I'm looking at the chat, read some more answers. Rashad said, Let's Plays don't take any money from a publisher. They already give their money since they bought it, which is true. If anything, watching a Let's Play can encourage people to buy the games and watch fun for themselves. The high score, they do that, but like at the same time, the high score does that. But what if you buy a game like Until Dawn, or a game specifically for the story, and you just watch that whole Let's Play of it, and you don't need to buy the game then because you got the story out of it?
Well, I think as a counterpoint to that, as a guy who watches Raid Select religiously, if you watch all the playthroughs they've done of Pony Island, where they did the 2 on the main site and they did 2 on their Patreon exclusive secret videos, you've seen the whole game. You don't need to play it because you've seen all 2 hours of the game. So there's some argument to be made about Let's Plays taking away business from certain kind of content.
Okay, but see that particular thing that what you just said, Justin, that's my issue with those kinds of games. See what I'm saying, though? Like,
there's no fun to play.
So wait, Nick. So you're actually flipping it. So you actually think it's more at the fault of the game developers that make those type of games rather than the Let's Players.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Like, dude, like that. Like when you do a game and you're charging people money to do a game where most of the time, like you're manufacturing what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like Until Dawn. And I'm not saying that's I'm not hating on the game, but it's like you're manufacturing just so many options. It's not like I have full control over this fucking world. I'm just picking the choices that you've given me.
Yeah, but in that extent, Nick, giving your homeboy a DVD or having them come over and watch you play the game, you can say that's also hurting the business as well.
Yeah.
I guess.
I want to say it's hurting the business, but I'm saying like by the same logic, like reaction videos is stealing content. Especially in like Skull said, the story changes in games like that, which to his degree he has a point. Like Until Dawn, the story changes based on reactions. But what if somebody, and this is probably impossible, but it's still a set number of options that somebody can play through that they can show on their Let's Play channel. So isn't that like that's stealing in a way?
Not really, because you're using it as a reference. You're not stealing is either selling the product or taking it without having to pay for it in the first place.
Yeah.
If anything, you're probably abusing your right as a buyer. If anything.
I'm just saying, there's a time and place where these games weren't like coming out crazily. Where there's like so many games where you just like watch this shit happen. It's so fucking boring. No offense to whoever likes the shit, but like there was a time where trailers and gameplay videos made you want to get the game and play it. And nowadays you watch someone play it so you can feel like you did it already and to buy it.
Well, then, and that's somebody being a conscious buyer, because okay, let's say if YouTube existed in 1992 or something, when Super NES, Sega, the Sega, and I think around maybe the Jaguar was kind of coming out around the time. That would be really good and let's look at this as a whole. When we're growing up, we didn't have that much fucking money to actually have any of these games. And everybody knows how much the Super Nintendo cartridge costs. Oh yeah, by the way, Lewis, $10. Lowest, $10 for it. So you're fucked. Anyway, but regardless of that, it would have been nice to actually have it so I can kind of see what it look like.
Oh, wow.
Fuck you.
He kind of got you there, though.
Well, you can't even afford a fucking game with your broke ass. Why don't you shut up?
Anyway, continue what you were saying, Marcus.
I'm saying that it's a smart business move as a person that consumes and buys games, that I will pay for a game for a set number price. That's why I'm kind of with Steam sales almost all the time. If it doesn't get to my standards that I want to get, I'll go watch a let's play and see how they feel with it. If they're telling me this is good, trust me, it's really good, and I trust what they say, I'm way for that. I'm totally fine with that. If I see it as being like pure crap, I probably won't buy it. But if it's pure crap that's actually like getting some entertainment out of it to play with my friends, I'll go buy it regardless.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and also to add a little bit more to what Marcus said, just try to think about it like think about how many shitty games you felt and money you would have saved if there was Let's Plays back in the day. Like if there was Let's Plays during like the PlayStation 2 era, the OG PlayStation era, the Super Nintendo era, think of how much money you would have saved if there was Let's Plays to tell you oh yeah, this game sucks, this game is good.
Yeah, and and I was gonna say, and on top of that too, a lot of studios weren't able to make demos around the time. I'm pretty sure it had to cost a lot of money just to actually make a demo of a game that they're making, and then have Sony to pay some money for Sony to put it on a disc so people can play it on their magazine and whatnot.
Yeah, and they probably wouldn't. They usually wouldn't get money off that either, because they would usually give them out for free too. Like demos would usually be getting out for free too.
They used to be in the magazines. You used to get them in the middle of the magazine. You have a CD disc.
Hey, Cedric, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the conversation. You have anything to add since what we've been talking about? I noticed you didn't chime in.
Well, for me, I don't like with Let's Plays. I don't really. The only people I watch is like TFS Gaming, or I usually watch like the funny moments. Like that's my. Like I like mine kind of like a dance because I can't watch a full like hour long kind of playthrough.
Whiskey Wolf was right. 89. The Wizard was the first playthrough. Let's play.
No, that was the first 90-minute advertisement of Nintendo. Get it right.
I don't want to stick on this topic too long, but I'm just gonna ask one more question. Physical or digital?
A bit of both.
Oh. Damn, why is ruthless?
Hold on.
But,
physical because you can return it, but when digital starts to catch up with return sales, it's gonna be both again.
Okay. All right. I want to see if y'all want to hear something, because me and 90s actually came across something that's very interesting. It's this website called Limited Games. Have y'all heard of it?
No.
No.
It actually makes physical copies of digital games like Saturday Morning RPG, Undertale. It actually gives them official box art and manual art.
Oh shit.
Exactly. So it's like really fucking cool. Like, would y'all think y'all would thought? Would you say what?
What's it called again?
LimitedRun.com. And actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I don't know if these guys do the art themselves or they actually hire the actual people, the game developers, to actually, create box art and manuals and stuff like that. So what, like, say, Marcus, you said Jazz Punk. Would you buy a physical copy of Jazz Punk if they did it like that?
You know, as funny as hell as that game was, yes, it has to be. To me, it has to be insanely good for me to kind of put it on display. Jazz Punk, fuck yes. Rocket League, hell yes. Fallout New Vegas, probably not. Even though I have a lot of mods for it, but no.
Well, I'm gonna ask everybody. What about you, Lewis? What digital games that's only on Steam or something that you would get physical copies of?
It's actually kind of a. That's actually a good question.
He's thinking hard for that shit.
Yeah, he is.
Shit, get back to me on that. Let me think about it.
Okay, well, I just want to point out something. I like how the Midnight Chat Attack is never good with game discussions, but this has been one of the best. So fuck the Midnight Chat Attack, man. Y'all confused the shit out of me. God damn it.
We're good when it's something that's actually worth discussing.
Yeah, that means most of your topics are bullshit, Anthony. Ooh.
Jeffrey Parker. You don't really need to know much about Jazz Punk. Just go into it fresh. Trust me, it's the best fucking experience you'll ever have if you go into it fresh.
Funny.
Justin, what about you, man?
Sorry, what?
What about you? What digital games that you play on Steam would you like to have physical copies of?
Well, I mean, a lot of them do come out with physical copies too, but I guess, that's hard to say. A lot of them are hard to justify because they're only like a couple hours long. I mean, you know what? Like Papers, Please. I love Papers, Please, but you only can really play that for like a couple hour spurts at a time.
Let me look at the chat. Maybe I can get some ideas. JP in the chat says Shadowrun returns, Chrono Squad, Gold Simulator was mentioned by Aaron.
Okay, you know what? One I'll say that I would really love to have a hard copy of too is FTL.
Yeah, FTL.
Love FTL.
Can you post that in the chat, Justin? I'm not sure if I heard of it. I'm familiar with it.
Oh, it was one of the most famous Kickstarted games, like one of the very first successful ones.
Okay. Darius said Transistor. So,
yeah.
I remember that game.
Yeah, Transistor and Bastion.
Bastion, yeah, exactly. Probably do like a 2-pack.
That's my pick.
That would be good. Yeah.
Anthony,
that's the thing. I think Steam gaming would work with bundles. Like I don't think individual games would work really.
Anthony, a 2-pack or a 2-pack?
Both. A 2.
That was funny.
A 2-pack with 2-pack.
Actually, let me make this much more interesting. Okay, so everybody knows Criterion, right?
Yes.
Yep.
What would be like universally the Criterion edition of a game you think would need to be in a box that you had to collect?
You said this is gonna be more entertaining. What the fuck? I'm confused.
What do you mean? Like,
let's say like the reason why I say Criterion because Criterion is the film collection that has like this is the shit you need to see. This is the most important thing ever. What would you say? What would be your Criterion version of a video game that you would have to have in a box?
Museum.
Yes, like it has to. Like you would display it proudly.
Well, the one game I would love to see remastered or done like a Criterion thing like that, Freedom Force and Freedom Force 2.
Fuck, that's a good one.
I remember those games.
Bring back Freedom Force. Bring back Freedom Force.
90 said it in the chat. Cuphead. I would love a physical copy of Cuphead. Yes.
I would too.
That didn't even come out.
I would love them to bring back Black and White 1 and 2, redone in high definition.
Black and White 1, not Black and White 2.
The problem with Black and White 2, they had a lot of stuff that they wanted to do that they couldn't complete.
Aaron said he said Super Mario Brothers, Zelda, Sonic would obviously be in the Criterion Collection for video games. So yeah, obvious there.
Fortress 2 and fucking Nightbanes.
I actually want to see a reboot of the old Contra games.
Yeah.
For the NES.
They did. It was on a PlayStation too.
Yeah. Oh, but like modern, she means, I bet. Like,
Time Splitters.
I would not mind not even a remake, but just another entry in the franchise. What happened to Metal Slug though? For real?
Oh, there's still
Wait, they still do Metal Slug?
Yeah.
They got like
Wait, where?
They're digital games now.
Oh.
Well, I know. You know what? Let me take another one. Another game that I probably never get no more. I want Bomberman.
Man, enough of that fucking Bomberman, dude.
No,
It sucks.
no, motherfucker. I want Bomberman. I want more Bomberman.
Hey, really quick though, man,
Bomberman.
because I had to take the reins really quick because this is about to get to the 4-hour mark, and this is something that happened about a week ago. So since we're on games, because I know we gotta get off the game soon. But has anyone been a big fan of game trailers at all?
Oh yeah, I watch them all the time.
Okay, yeah, I guess they're gone since last Monday.
I know it was so unexpected. Like I was just looking at the reviews and it's like oh we're gone, bye.
Yeah, dude. Like, that fucking shit, man,
the employees didn't know either.
Oh, they didn't?
No, they didn't.
Imagine they pulled like Martin did. They all showed up to work and it was just a locked office. They couldn't even get their shit.
I think they posted. Yeah, they didn't because I think they posted a review like the day before in some other videos yesterday.
Do you guys know the name of the guy who did all the voiceovers or no?
Brandon.
Jeff Keighley. No, not Jeff Keighley. What's his name? It's
Brandon.
I'm gonna look it up. Oh, Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones.
Brandon Jones. Yeah, that dude. Oh my God, he had a voice for video games.
Yeah. The reason why I am not totally surprised this went under is because they've been doing a lot of staff changes over the years, and Brandon Jones knew what he was doing and talking about, but they got a bunch of like hipster indie game like douches really to back him up now.
But that's the thing, though. Do you think Brandon Jones is going to move on to something else, maybe for GameSpot or IGN or something? Or
he should.
He does. Yes.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, because I don't know,
hope
man.
he does like
something.
something.
Oh, what'd you say, Anthony?
No, go ahead, Nick. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say like I thought he was gonna spawn off and do something of his own because I think he was a big part of game trailers, like not just because of his voice or anything, but because I don't know if you guys watched the GT countdowns towards the end, but he actually was there physically, like a live action GT countdown, and he
was
the host or whatever.
Well, no, that's the thing is that Brandon Jones has been on the site since 2006, I think. So he's been involved, and I think only recently he became like the head of GT because all the other people left. But I don't know. I mean, I'm just bummed now because that was my main source for game trailers. So I have to go to like IGN or something now.
Yeah, me too. Like
it's kind of weird how that all went down. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. This time you go.
No, I was on the Screwtex website and they had played the old intro to game trailers, and I almost literally shed a tear. I was like, "Are you serious right now?"
I still have all the reviews in my hard drive. So.
Oh really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I do.
Dude, make it torrent because I was gonna take everything from there, and fucking the site was already gone.
Wait, Nick, are you actually asking me to put up a torrent on a public video?
Yeah, right now.
I will not confirm or deny an answer on air.
Dude, as soon as possible.
All right, fuck all that. Justin's gonna send him the link. Fuck all the lawyers.
Hold up, Justin. Were you able to download the retrospective videos? Those were my favorite.
I'll see if I can get something up so you guys can see it.
And the thing that's unfortunate about that kind of stuff too is because they had a lot of plans for the GT retrospective. Like I know they're going to continue on with the GTA thing and do GTA 5. Timeline, they're doing a thing called GT Timeline, and I think they started off with Legend of Zelda.
Yeah, they did.
Sure. Yeah, man. So it's just
I used to
crazy.
love the Pop Fiction, the video.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember
that. Oh my God, I love Pop fiction where they would go into like urban legends of the video games and stuff. Man, that shit was so good.
What was that one video? It was like the episodes were like 4 minutes long, and they do it like once a month. And I know they did an episode with Pac-Man and one with Super Mario Brothers. But like, you guys remember that show? It was like GT, some kind of retrospective like.
It was like history lessons. Yeah, it was kind of like history lessons.
Yeah, like it had like a Wikipedia shit on the side and everything. Like it was telling you like the composers and like how much money that game made.
Yeah, I can't remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember. I really can't remember.
I used to love that fucking show. And same with the video game vault. I don't know if ScrewTech still has the video game vault. Those are pretty cool.
ScrewTech is way gone, I think, isn't it?
No, they're pretty good. They do the death battles now.
It's still there.
Like they say, the YouTube channel that you only watch Death Battle on. And maybe Ruby. No, Ruby is Rooster Teeth. Never mind.
That's Rooster Teeth.
Well, technically, ScrewTech's part of Rooster Teeth now, so.
Okay.
Oh wow, really? Damn.
Yeah,
They've
that's
been
why.
partners for a while.
Yeah, that's why they're still around because Rooster Teeth bought ScrewTech.
Oh, okay.
But like, this is what I remember as far as like how everything went down. I remember Game Trailers and ScrewTech came together, and then like the Nerd, got really cool with ScrewTech and GT or whatever. And as soon as like the Nerd got like signed with like Spike TV and James Rolfe was doing shit for like Spike TV movies and stuff like that, all of a sudden ScrewTech kind of went off and did their own thing. And Game Trailers, who at a certain point was like super popular, all like their main shit was just leaving and like starting up their own thing. So they got Kyle Bosman and Michael Pachter to do their own shows, and then Bonus Round went to the shit. And I think it just kind of like, am I getting that right? Like.
No, that's exactly right. That's the biggest problem why I think Game Trailers has fallen, because they keep trying to find new material. Like, they started up a whole bunch of new shows over the last, 2 years, something like that.
Yeah.
But none of them were hitting. Like, no one was watching them. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god, damn.
Remember that, do you remember the debate show that they were trying to do? Where, we're going to take a controversial subject and all vote on it and see who's more right.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I didn't watch an episode of it.
It was awful because they were always doing the most, hipstery, douchey answers, like, Mass Effect 3's ending. What do you guys think about it? And it was like a 7-2 vote where everyone's like, it's a perfect ending. You guys are dumb if you don't like it. It's like, what's the point of watching then?
That's
Wow.
cold as ice. Why would they say some shit like that?
You said cold as ice?
Yeah.
I like that. It's cold as ice. But yeah.
Yeah, but we don't end the stream off with a game because what's the name said, Nick, it's about the 4-hour mark. But we just want to end it off on a high note. Ganja, what is this game you have planned for us, man?
Alright, since we're all talking about nostalgia and all that, I came up with a game over the week. If you were in the Midnight Chat Tech, I think Thursday last week, we were actually reminiscing about 90s nostalgia, video games, music, TV shows and whatnot. So I decided to come up with a trivia game for y'all. But this time, I'm actually going to give you a prize.
Ooh.
Whoever comes up with the right answers for this one, and I'm sorry, chat, this is only for people in the Google Hangouts. If whoever gets the right answer, you will get a PSN or Xbox Live card.
Ooh.
$10 $50.
Damn, you motherfuckers are going to be paying attention now.
Oh, shit. Look, everybody want that free money? Exactly. Everybody wants
free money.
All right,
so
so
Ganja, can I play?
No. You go in the corner. Nobody likes you. You're the kid that smells.
That's okay, Nick. Better luck next time.
Damn!
Anyways,
cool.
So here's the parameters of the games. I'm going to pull up anything from the 90s, either music videos, video games, movies, or TV shows. All right, 90s, show up the first slide.
I know.
Wait, press the one in the chat. Press
One in the chat.
One in the chat.
Justin.
Diddy Kong Racing.
All right, who's next? Lewis.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Shate.
Diddy Kong Racing.
All right. I guess y'all got it. Justin got it first. So Justin.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm going to change the rule. Here's the thing. Because I know how this is going to work, and especially with money on the line, no, we need to do this shit fair and square. Because Justin's the only one who knew that shit. So
I knew that. Everyone
I
knows what
knew
that is.
Okay, how about this? You guys got PM Ganja. Is that okay, Ganja?
Actually, you know, that's a better idea. The first one to send me a PM gets it. That way you got at least a second to send it.
Exactly. Yeah. So you guys got PM Ganja. And I mean,
Hold on, Nick. Still got to give Justin the first one, because just to be fair, he got the answer right.
Okay. So do you want me to PM the answer or PM just the one?
PM the answer, and then I'll see if you're right, and I'll call on you.
Damn it, hang on.
All right, 90. Show the next slide.
Damn it.
Who doesn't know that?
I know what that is.
Oh man, this is really actually like nerve-wracking.
Exactly. This is kind of cool. Somebody in the chat, they was like, "What the fuck? The Midnight Cheddar Tech got prizes? What the hell?"
Hey, and unlike Corey, I actually send prizes.
That's awesome.
I should do my own trivia on this shit and get some prizes too.
No, you stay away from trivia.
So next week, guys, trivia. Make sure you join in.
Damn it, I gotta find you.
I'm in the chat. I'm putting PM, so you'll find me.
Hey, why? I didn't make up the rules. Guys,
All right, so
it's his money.
All right. I haven't got no other answers, so I'm figuring no one else got anything.
I pressed one.
No, he said PM.
PM.
They changed the rules, Marcus.
Yeah, I sent you one just now.
Hey, chat. You know what, chat? Go ahead too, since you guys are kind of right. Because since they're not talking, it's kind of easier now.
Fucking Christ, let me just do it this way.
Yeah, I know. We fucked up. You know.
Right, everybody sent the answer?
No, I can't. I'm trying to find Ganja right now.
I'm in the chat room. I'm pressing 1. You'll see me.
Trying to find you. Trying to find her voice too.
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
All right, I'm gonna go in order of the PMs that were sent. Lewis.
God damn it.
Lewis, what's the answer?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Justin.
Banjo-Kazooie.
Cedric.
I have no idea. I guess Banjo-Kazooie. I'm not good with video game stuff.
Marcus Jones.
Banjo-Tooie.
All right. I hate to say it, Lewis got that one first.
But if he says it out loud, then they can copy him, though, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, he should. Yeah.
Well, I already looked at the answers. So once you send your answer in, I already know what you put in.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, nah, that's motherfuckers ahead of me. Nice.
All right, show the next slide, 90s.
Oh.
Who's gonna be the first one to send the type?
So we have Justin 1, Lewis 1, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Tequila.
Why can't it's the message? This is weird.
Oh, Jasmine got this one. She's like, "Oh, this is easy. You motherfucking stupid."
I was just listening to his soundtrack last week. There's a remix of this on.
Aaron is retarded. He said it's obviously "Hey You Pikachu."
No, dude, it's Deus Ex.
All right, is everybody sending their answer in?
Yeah.
All right. Marcus, what was your answer?
Donkey Kong Country.
Justin.
Donkey Kong Country.
Cedric.
Donkey Kong.
Lewis.
Donkey Kong Country.
Julian, I see you typing. You ain't slick. I know what your answer is. All right, Marcus, you got it. So we're all tied right now still.
Alrighty. How many questions?
Sucks.
Yeah, how many questions are there?
There's 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Show the next slide, 90s. Try to make it TV related.
Oh.
Oh, we'll go with this one too. Oh, someone broke the tie. You guys gotta be little fast typers, man. There's no way to win this without being fast typers.
Well, it's kind of easy to guess what it is when you see the name of the person on the screen.
Nice job.
Hey, how do
Nice
you know
job,
that's the
Danny.
main character? That could be a different character, man. You can play a side character for all you know.
Well, also I play this game like all the time, though.
Who's playing the music?
Nick playing the trivia music.
All right, everyone send their answers in. Let me know if you guys sent all the answers in. I'm waiting still.
I'm gonna do that for the next one.
All right, I'm calling it. Justin, you broke the tie. You got it right first. It starts.
Oh man,
Alright.
Justin wins trivia all the fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Let me add this on here. Let me add this to see if he's smart enough for it. Justin, quick question about this game.
All right.
What made this game so significant on N64?
Ooh.
You mean like more than just one thing?
Oh,
I'll give you a clue. I'll give you
No,
a clue.
I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the Rumble Pack.
Yep, there you go.
Dude, I watch that promo video for Nintendo Power all the time, so I know.
I used to have that video too.
All right, now you ready?
Yeah.
Remember, TV related, please, man, please. Too much video games.
All right, Justin is winning so far. Somebody could probably tie it.
All right, put that TV show
I
up.
ain't ready yet.
What?
All right, there we go.
Aha! Messed you up. It's a movie now.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
Oh!
Oh shit!
They're going to it.
It was the introduction to a barrel roll.
I think I know what it is.
Motherfucking air.
Y'all can also say it's my home movies. I will accept that.
How dare you say Justin even ran from trivia?
And Marcus, you tied it, man, with Dazed and Confused. You were the first one to put the answer in.
Wait, who did it?
It was Marcus Jones. We're back on a tie.
All right, back on the tie. So I guess this is the last one to break the tiebreaker.
90s. Remember that one that I told you that was hard? My code word blue. Put that one up next.
Code word
blue.
Code word. Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you, Jasmine. Jasmine posted the live stream for the other people to watch. You good? You good?
She's so awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, I can't wait for this one.
I'll do the next one.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Shantae, what's going on? You're not even on the scoreboard. What's up? Whoa!
No,
play the
I
music.
keep trying to find Ganja, but I can't find him.
Oh.
I can't instant message him, which is weird.
All right. So it's only between Marcus and Justin.
Here we go, people.
You know what it is, Marcus?
I say.
I think I know what it is. I don't know the name.
Oh, hell no. We're going to have to do a tiebreaker.
I don't know.
All right, Lewis, you're the only one that got it. Curse
Oh, wow.
It's Courage Cowardly Dog.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
It's
He got it by default.
What is it?
Courage the Cowardly Dog. So we're still tied because Lewis is the only one that got it.
All right.
What's the score now? Is Lewis tied with him now?
Yeah, it's 2-2.
I thought
Alright,
it was
hold
that shitty
on, I gotta
Eiffel
go
65
back, 'cause
song.
I didn't suspect to be a tie in the first
Yeah,
game.
exactly. I guess 90s go through the other. Wait, did 90s even download the other ones?
I'm sure he did. Because he was pulling out some ones I didn't tell him to download, so I think he downloaded them all. Hey,
All right.
90s. You know which one to put next.
You already put one up.
There you go.
Let's do this, y'all.
Whoever gets this picture the first, y'all win the prize.
Unless Lewis gets it, then we're tied again.
I got it.
No, wait, Lewis got 2, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I had 2.
It's all 2.
Who's gonna get it?
Butt cheeks.
I hate to say it. Justin, you won the game, brother.
Woo!
All that, and he even gave me the everyday French with the Pierre Escourt. He even gave me the show.
Damn!
I watched
Justin
that.
Justin is banned from trivia. I hate this guy.
Well, how about this? If you win the game this time, you can't play again next time. So that way we keep it fair.
Sure.
And, Justin, you have my Facebook account. Just send me your email so I can send you the PS. What do you want? Xbox Live, PSN?
Xbox. I don't have a PlayStation 4.
All right, then you will get an Xbox.
All right.
Just send me an email.
So, as you can see, the Midnight Chat Attack has prizes. So when you come down to the Midnight Chat Attack, it's always some good fun. So, Nick, can you help me off? You help me with the sign off?
Yeah, sure. Bye, guys. See ya.
Damn it.
No,
do
hey,
it better.
People. No, thank you very much for everyone who's watched live in the Double Toasted on Air chat. Thank you very much for the people who are going to be watching this in the archive. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been the shit. We're going to be doing a Double Toasted after party right after we sign off here. So if you guys want to come on in, no rules. We bring everybody in and we talk about shit and poopy and stinky farts.
You get as racist as you want in there.
Take the rest.
Exactly. So, as all y'all can know, stay toasty. Okay,
no, hold on. We gotta do that better. Ready?
Okay, fuck
One,
you.
two.
So anyways, in the show.
I fucked that up because I thought I fucked that up.
Let me do it. All right, people, go to doubletoasted.com. Go to the Double Toasted groups. Check us out on the Midnight Chat Tag group on the Double Toasted website. Leave some complaints, some compliments, some ideas. We will listen to them. It'll be cool. And we'll see you guys next week on Saturday night, 7:30 CST, Midnight Chat Tag.
Exactly. Thank you, everyone, for joining.
And remember,
people,
guys,
what do we say to our guests this evening?
Stay toasty.
Oh, yes. Sponsored by Double Toasted. Done.
Yes.
That was fun. I had fun.